All right, everybody, let's get started. Who's excited for another fantastic FNO? And as I'm just getting started here, I can see that we have full staffing now at Salt Lake City, so this is going to be exciting. So, welcome on back, everybody, to another VATSIM 101 stream. Tonight's going to be a little bit different than how we normally do things. For those of you that are new here, what we usually do is, we take you through a flight in VATSIM, break things down nice and slowly as we go through it, and answer any questions that you have along the way. Tonight we are taking part in one of the FNOs, or Friday Night Ops, as VATSIM calls them, which are these big chaotic events that VATSIM puts on for the community, and we just fly in the event. Because of how crazy and chaotic these events tend to get, it's going to be less of me explaining things as they're happening and more of me just showing you what VATSIM looks like in some of these bigger events. But just like any other stream that we do here, if you do have any questions, feel free, pop them on in the chat, and we will certainly be able to help you. So, without any further delay, let's get our flight planning going here so we can get this flight plan on file as soon as possible. Let's take a look at the ATIS here real quick. So we have the Salt Lake City ATIS information mic at 2354 Zulu, winds are 250 at 9, visibility is 10, skies are clear, temperature is 10, dew point is 1, altimeter is 3017, visual ILS LDA DME approaches in use, landing visual ILS runway 34 left and visual LDA runway 35, departing runway 34 left and 34 right and 35, so we're probably going to end up taking off on runway 34 right. Where was I? So VFR departures, contact clearance, delivery with direction of flight, and expected assignment of published VFR transition. Bird activity, NOTAMs, airport surface detection system in use, operate transponder with altitude reporting on all airport where the hell did I just go? All airport surfaces. Non-jet VFR arrivals and departures, expect assignment from a published VFR transition. IFR departures, expect a pre-departure clearance via private message. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Simultaneous approaches in use and advise you of information, Mike. That was kind of a lot to that, but nothing too crazy. Let's get over to SimBrief. Let's get this flight plan filed so that way we can get ourselves going. What's up, James? Been kind of wanting the max due to the auto trim and some of the efficiency would have made a bit more sense for that USA square I almost completed yesterday. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, the iFly Max I hear is really good. I haven't bought it yet, but I heard really good things about it. So airline is going to be Delta. Flight number is 621. Departure is Salt Lake City. Arrival is Denver. Alternate's going to be whatever the alternate's going to be. We'll set our departure time for the top of the arrival, top of the hour, just to make it simple. We're going to be using the A320 with the CFMs. I don't think we have the auxiliary tanks in this plane. Let me just see. We shouldn't. It's an A320. Oh, apparently we do. Apparently we have two. Or one? Is it one? See, I don't even know, because there's one for the left and one for the right. I don't know if that's... Whatever. I'll just do... Oh, it doesn't even give us that option. Okay, so maybe they're not auxiliary tanks. I don't know. So we'll just go the A320 with the CFM engines. And then... Let's do... Okay, so we have climb, cruise, ascent profiles all look good. Taxi out time, I'm going to set this to 45 minutes in case we do get a little delayed. All this other stuff here looks good. Route of flight's going to be the Rugged 3 departure through the Purdy transition, then to Camper, and then the Longs 3 arrival into Denver. So, that all looks good. Let's hit generate flight up here. The CFM LEAP engines are yucky on the startup time, not due to iFly. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. So all this is looking good. Alternate's going to be Colorado Springs, so hopefully we don't have to divert. Airtime is 1 hour and 1 minute. Block time is 1 hour and 56 minutes. Initial altitude is 35,000 feet. Cruise profile is a cost index of 60. Average winds are 324 degrees at 17 knots, so not too windy this evening. 14,916 pounds on board the plane, 6,049 of which are going to get us out to Denver. 179 people on board with 5,837 pounds of cargo. All the weights look good. We're just going to make sure the center of gravity is where it needs to be once we get everything loaded in. Cruising speed's 458 knots with a cruising altitude of flight level 350. We're going to have 2 hours and 34 minutes of fuel on board the plane. Minimum takeoff is 13,773, which we should be perfectly fine with. I don't really anticipate too many delays coming out of Salt Lake City, but now that I said that, we'll probably get delayed for 4.5 hours. We will get this filed on VATSIM. What's up, Aleskis? It's going to make me sign into VATSIM for some fucking reason. Yeah, all of this is looking good. Yeah, we'll do our little VATSIM 101 shameless plug, because why not? File that flight plan. And now we are good to go. Let me switch my push to talk button because I forgot to do that. Okay. So we got that. So let me get everything loaded into Volanta. I'm also going to load it into Navigraph here real quick, and then we're going to start getting the initialization on the plane set up. Cost index we said was what? It was 60, right? Usually what it is. Yeah, cost index is 60. Altitude is 350. How do I do? I do good. Today was a little friggin' annoying at work, but, you know, shit happens. What are you going to do? How are you? All right, so we got... Not going to do the flight plan just yet, because I do want to make sure that we put the right route in here first before I actually start... before I actually start entering things in there, because the last thing I want to do is put the entire flight plan in there only to have to change it later on anyway. So let's do clearance delivery is 127.3, so let's do this. So we'll get 127.3. And let me get the music turned off here so that way... Alright. Salt Lake City clearance, never mind. Alright, so as I was radioing him, he just sent us over our, PDC. So call signs Delta 621, the equipment's going to be the A320/L. Departure Salt Lake City, destination is Denver. Route is from Salt Lake City. We're going to fly the Rugged 3 departure through the Purdy transition, then a camper, then the Longs 3 arrival into Denver. Cleared as filed. You love to see it. Then altitude is 350. Squawk code is 6042. Remarks cleared the Rugged 3 departure, Purdy transition. Maintain 230 knots until advised. Maintain 9,000. Expect 350 10 minutes after departure. Frequency is 135.5 and expect runway 34 right. So that's relatively simple for us. But again, if you do have any questions, feel free, pop them in the chat. I'm just going to get the transponder code plugged in here. I'll let you guys kind of digest this for a second. What is it? 6042? 6042. Make sure we go to mode C. And then we'll bring this back over here. And let's get our flight plan plugged in. So from Salt Lake City... Departure is off of 34 right. It's going to be the Rugged 3 through the Purdy transition. And then from there, we are going to fly to Camper. And then from Camper, we are going to join the Longs 3 arrival into Denver, and Simbrief is saying, what was it, runway 34 right? So we'll just put 34 right in here for right now. It's probably going to change by the time we get there. So it'll be the Longs 3, Camper, cool. So these are all hybrid SIDs coming out of Salt Lake City, so it's all going to be, yeah, fly this heading, expect radar vectors out to your first fix. So let's take a look at what the Rugged 3 looks like here. Yeah. So we're probably just going to fly runway heading. We're going to get radar vectors out to Bubby at or above 11,000. Then we're going to fly to Rugged at or above 12,000. And then our transition is Camper. Where is Camper? No, for real. Where the hell is Camper? Oh, no. Camper's the transition onto the arrival. Purdy is what we're looking for. So it's going to be from Rugged to Hertz. Then from Hertz out to Purdy, and then from Purdy we're going to transition pretty much onto the arrival for Denver, since the first fix is going to be the The first fix after Purdy is going to be the transition onto the arrival for Denver. So let's see. We have for runway 34 right, we have a climb gradient of 310 feet per nautical mile to 11,500 feet. So at a speed of, let's just do 250 knots. We're going to be looking for at least 1,300 feet per minute on the climb, which we're not going to have any problems being able to do in an A320, even with the high altitude that this airport is at. Probably going to be climbing somewhere around 2,000 feet per minute. So we should be more than okay. And then for our initial climb, it's going to be climb left turn heading between 310 and 340 clockwise from the departure end of the runway, as assigned by ATC. So we're just going to fly whatever heading they give us. Top altitude is going to be flight level 230, but we are going to stay at 9,000 feet because air traffic control has told us 9,000 feet. So we're going to do what they say. Yeah, then radar vectors to cross Bubby at or above 11, then track 54 degrees to cross rugged at or above 12,000, then on transition, maintain 230 or lower filed altitude, expect filed altitude 10 minutes after departure. So not too crazy, but again, I will leave this up on the screen for you guys in case you do have any questions about it. And once again, I know I'm kind of, breezing through things here, but again, this is more of me just showing you what VATSIM looks like in some of these bigger events and less of me breaking things down because of how chaotic things do tend to get for events like this. So if you do have any questions, again, chat's open, pop them on in. So 123775 is going to be our ground frequency. And then we're going to put tower in radio 2. So tower is 119050. Console players, Microsoft have partnered with iFixit, and you can now buy parts on iFixit to build your own Xbox Series X. I don't know what iFixit is. I've never heard of it. And then in here, we're going to do 135.5 in the standby for radio 2. Whoops. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here and I'm going to turn off this radio. Well, I'm not really hitting the right buttons here, am I? So now if I do... Where's my client? Right here. All right, so... Perfect. All right. Cool. So we'll get the APU fired up here. Is that the fucking smoke alarm? That thing's chirping again? God damn it. All right, let me get this. You know what? Let me step away for a second. Let me see if I can find a battery to throw in that thing. Sorry, this is kind of the fucking smoke alarm was chirping today. I reset it, and apparently the battery I put in it yesterday is not fucking working. Yeah, give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry. There we go. Hit the wrong mute button. Sorry. No, I got the ladder out, and I went to go, like, climb up there to change the battery, and then the thing just stopped chirping. Hasn't made a sound since. Know your fucking place, trash. But no, what I was saying is, like, you have, like, it takes a 9-volt battery. Like, what uses a 9-volt battery? Do you have any idea how many 9-volt batteries I don't have in my house? So, like, but yeah, no, if for some reason you hear chirping in the background, that's probably going to be my smoke detector. I got to order more fucking 9-volt batteries. That's what I just learned. Which is weird. I've been in this house for almost 6 years. And that, because like I have 3 smoke detectors in the house, and that's the only one that's never gone off before. Interesting. Okay, so this is all loaded up, and we're gonna come down here. We're gonna do the initialization. Actually, no, we're not. I have to go back over to the... It's a company that sells repair tools for electronics. Oh, iFixit? Oh, okay. So our... Oh, excuse me. Our zero fuel weight is 134.5. Center of gravity is 32.0. Then we come over here. We're going to go to departure performance. And we're going to sync this, sync the weather. We're going to calculate this. So V1 is 144. VR is 144. V2 is 148. Flaps are going to be set to 2 with a down trim of 0.4. Flex temp is going to be 58 degrees. So that's all good there. Let's come back over to the FMS. So 134.5 and 32. Block fuel is going to be 14,916. Whoops. Well, I guess it's going to be 14.9, right? It's quite dead over here. 9 departures. Yeah, we'll make it 10. So I figured Salt Lake City would have been a one of the more popular airports to fly out of because it's so close to Denver. You don't have to fly 4.5 hours to get the frig out there. Automod, yeah, whatever. Automod's gonna do automod things. All right, so we have 144 is V1, VR is 144, V2 is 148. Flaps are 2 with a trim down of 0.4. And flex temp is gonna be 58 degrees. So I believe all of this is fine. We just gotta go over here. There's gonna be a couple of messages I gotta clear out. Receive messages. We have the load sheet. And the second load sheet for reasons. Then we're going to come up here. APU bleed's going to come on. We're going to turn the fuel pumps on. We can turn the seatbelt signs on. Those are going to come on. Those nav lights probably should have been on already. I believe that's everything for down here. Cool. Yeah, so the jet bridge is pulled away. We're gonna come back. Oh, you know what I gotta do? I gotta disconnect this thing. So GPU disconnected. Let me get the pushback tug on. I believe I push back at my own discretion in Salt Lake City because we're in a non-movement area on the field. So let's see. I believe it's at my discretion. Yeah, there's a ramp controller that's usually here, so it's going to be at my discretion. Cool. So let's get the GPU out. Chocks are going to come out. Music is going to get turned off. We're going to bring this back over to the plane, and we're going to get ourselves moving. Try and get out of here before the delays start. All right. So beacon lights coming on. Tug's going to get hooked up. Okay, so we'll get the parking brakes off.
Another 216 radio check.
Okay.
555.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch this over to the ground controller. It's 123775, right? Yeah. So we're gonna get ourselves going, and then we're gonna start the timer. And we're gonna start engine number 1. Lucky that guy's on delivery. I charge $20 for radio checks. It's not even necessary. You can just do that on Unicom. Oh, whoops, wrong way. Oh, let me go back this way. I'm gonna stay out of his way. Man, he is moving. He went right into my gate. That's funny. All right, so it looks like engine 1 is good. I wonder where people get the radio check from. What do you mean where they get it from? Like why they do it? People do it like in the real world too, but like the way I would check my radio, like in the real world, you set radio 1 to 123.45, then you set radio 2 to 123.45, and then you just turn it to receive only. Then you key up your radio, and then you talk into it, and then if it's working, you're going to hear yourself in it. If your radio is not working, you're not going to hear yourself. So that's how I do it here. I mean, I don't talk when I do it, but like I'll just set it to receive, and then I'll click the mic, and then if I hear something, then I know it's working.
Taxi with Mike.
Delta 1553, correction. Was that, Delta 1586 Heavy. Select ground, thanks for Mike, runway 34 right taxi.
Plus you don't have Windows driver errors and IRL AV. Well, no, but you do have radio issues IRL. The only time I'll say, like, radio check is, like, if I am talking to a controller and then all of a sudden, like, I have a feeling they can't hear me, I'll key it up and be like, hey, can you hear me? Or, like, you know, Delta 621 radio check. Only if I'm trying to talk to somebody and they're not responding.
You can go around in the ramp and control.
All right, so the igniters are going to come off. We're going to set...
They're sitting on taxiway Golf between Golf 6 and Golf 7.
Yeah, so we're going to turn the APU off. So all this is looking good. Oh, I didn't set my altimeter. Whoops.
Golf 5.
So that is 3017. That's gonna come on.
Okay, I can't exit the ramp with this airplane sitting here. Are you talking to them?
No, they haven't called up yet. Delta 1586.
Okay.
Just hold its position for now until the aircraft.
So ailerons, elevators, good. Rudders, speed brakes, good.
Delta 1586. Is there? Can you go up north up the ramp and exit at like Echo?
And then while that's happening, we're gonna do this.
Negative.
That.
That's all construction.
And then we're gonna turn that up, and then we'll get the auto brake set to max. TCAS is gonna come on, and everything here is looking good. Takeoff config check. The only thing that's left is the cabin.
There isn't much I can do for you here because the United jet that's sitting there hasn't even filed a flight plan yet, so it'll probably be a while until they move. So.
You can just go through them.
Can you do a 180 or can't you?
Yeah, I can do a 180, and I mean that'd be the long way around. Did they like talk to you at all? Have they pushed back?
Just taxi through him.
Not talking to you.
Just taxi through him.
1586.
It's a simulator. You're not gonna crash. Let's go through him.
Via Bravo Echo Hotel 1.
Can we see that from here?
Okay. 180 Bravo Echo Hotel 1 to 34.
Yeah,
right,
it's
Delta 15,
that Delta
86
right
heavy.
there, and then that's the United. Just
Ground
taxi
Southwest
through him.
1613
The
on
reason that
Alpha
United is
9er
sitting
for
there
Bravo 17.
is because he's probably under the old
Southwest,
scenery and doesn't have this terminal. So that's where the old
2613,
terminal
Salt Lake
used to
City
be.
ground, taxi to
So
the,
that's something
gate
that you're going to
via
run into here.
Alpha 1 West North.
So, I mean, it is what it is. Just taxi through him.
Alpha, and then we didn't get the last part, Southwest 2613.
All right, I got to call and get my taxi clearance here.
Ground Southwest 4440 is 2 West with information Mike, we're ready taxi.
Old sceneries, but yeah, it's just the old scenery.
40, Roger, runway 34 left taxi via Bravo Alpha 1.
Bravo Alpha 1, 34 left, Southwest 4440.
Southwest 2613, we did not get the instruction after Alpha.
Oh, boy.
Southwest 2613, run taxi to the gates via Alpha.
Can you send a scope screenshot link if you want?
Alright, Alpha, and then 1 West North, Southwest 2613.
Delta 945, contact Salt Lake Tower 19.05.
Taxi with Mike. Alright, Salt Lake Tower now, 119.05, that was a 945, see ya.
Southwest 2613, we're looking for Bravo 17 on the Bravo concourse.
AI. Some streamers get mad. Yeah, no, I get you.
My apologies. Taxi gate Bravo 17 via Alpha Foxtrot Spot 14.
Alpha Foxtrot,
Right, I want to get my ground Delta 621 on 1 West North, requesting taxi for departure.
Delta 621, Salt Lake City ground, runway 34 right, via Bravo, Echo, Hotel 1.
Okay, runway 34 right via Bravo, Echo, Hotel 1, Delta 621. Right.
Ground Frontier,
So
flight
Bravo,
22, request
let
taxi.
me mark this down. We're going to have to take a little bit of a field trip. So it's
Frontier
Bravo,
flight,
Echo,
4722,
Hotel, and then
Lake City
Hotel 1.
ground.
Yeah, a little bit of a field trip.
Runway 34
So
right,
let's
taxi
get
via
ourselves going
Echo,
here.
Hotel 1.
Boom. The hell was that? What's beeping? What? Oh, yeah.
Delta 1 building, taxi.
Yeah, that day it was the plane. Today it was my friggin' smoke alarm.
Delta 112 heavy, Salt Lake City ground. Runway 34 right taxi via Hotel 1.
Only 34 right via Hotel 1, Delta.
Hello, Southwest. Assuming he's on Bravo. Or maybe not. That looks like it's Alpha. I can't tell. No, this is just the whole short line.
Traffic.
Shut up, I see it. Why is that even working on the ground? Ooh,
Heavy caution
the Delta
via
taking
front-
off right
give
there.
way to the Frontier A320 exiting the ramp on spot 14.
We're going way south of 2650.
Hi, Delta.
Southwest 2613, give way to the Delta 777 taxi.
Posted in media. Oh boy.
Taxiing on Echo.
Yeah, we're going way to the 777 as well, Southwest 2615.
What's going to take us more time, to taxi to 34 right or to fly to Denver? How many A350s do you think we're going to see in Denver? You bought Farming Sim VR today? Ooh, let me know how that is. Farming Sim in VR would be awesome.
9:15:35 requesting push and start.
No.
Aircraft calling for push and start, ramp uncontrolled. Call ready for taxi.
Call ready for taxi 99.
Oh, hello, stutter. All right, so Echo's going to be this turn right here.
Delta 112 Heavy, contact Salt Lake City Tower 119.05.
Contact Tower 19.05, Delta. Yeah.
Southwest 4440, contact Salt Lake
Oh, it
City
just
Tower
came out today?
119.05.
Over to tower 119.05, southwest 440.
What Spy's normal call sign? He usually flies, it's United 441 or some iteration of 441. Looks like he's flying his Delta 441 from Vegas to Denver. There's an Embraer in Denver. I thought it was him. Ah. Yeah, no, it looks like it's Delta. Only available in MetaQuest store. Not sure why Giant didn't put it on Steam. Well, it could just be that it's like however they did it, it's not compatible for it yet. They probably just did it for the MetaQuest. May have just been easier for them. So we have to make a right on a hotel, which is coming up here in a second. So we are going to have to slow down.
Salt Lake City Ground, good evening. Delta 1553, information, Mike 2 East South, request taxi.
Aircraft calling standby 1.
You have to have 20 miles in train for departure off the right. Yeah, that's understandable. Because everybody and their mother is flying to Denver at the same time.
Aircraft calling, say again.
And Delta 1553, 2 East South, information, Mike, request taxi.
Delta 1553, thanks for Mike, runway 34 right, taxi via Hotel 1.
34 right via Hotel 1, Delta 1553.
Delta 1553, if you can, squeeze past the United A320. He's sitting in the movement area.
Like 20 miles for probably for time. Puts more time in between planes.
Using an older scenery.
United 216, ready for push and start.
35 requesting taxi with information Mike.
All aircraft calling, standby 1.
Ground for 2 flight 4722, can we contact tower?
Center has to have crazy stuff. Yeah, I would imagine. Because you have planes from coming all over the place.
722.
What's up, Torch?
Contact Salt Lake City Tower 1. Contact Tower 119.05.
119.05 for 2 flight 4722. Yeah.
So in that case, we are in no rush. Absolutely no rush. But we still have another 30 minutes worth of fuel anyway for taxi. And then the min takeoff was like 13 something, 13,773. Yeah, 13,773. So we have like 800 pounds of fuel to play with. which is a lot considering that we're
Yeah,
burning
the T16,
1,200 an hour.
Push back.
No point in holding. Yeah, exactly.
Approved. Call ready for taxi.
Wait faster.
Push and start approved. Wilco, the United 216.
Man, it looks like there's 2 planes ahead of us.
Delta 1586 Heavy, contact Salt Lake City Tower 119.05.
Not paying attention. That's a 777. Not model match, though.
Delta 1586, contact Salt Lake City Tower 119.05.
You might already be on it.
Delta 621, contact Salt Lake City Tower 119.05.
119.05, Delta 621. Alright.
Fred, I will launch him, and, yeah.
Okay, roger.
Salt Lake City Tower, Delta 621 on hotel.
Delta 621, Salt Lake Tower, hello.
Alright, so might be a little bit of a wait here. I'm just going to turn the parking brake on so I don't have to stomp on the brakes the whole time. So we'll pull the landing lights up, but we're not going to turn them on just yet. But everything else can pretty much stay the way that it is. Now it's 30 miles in trail. It's not terrible. There's worse things in life. It's either we're going to wait on the ground or we're going to have to fly in circles in the air. So, I mean, pick your poison. Yeah, just looking at the map here. Got quite a bit of stuff. You have a whole bunch of stuff coming from the west coast, and you got all of us coming from here. Then you got a bunch of shit coming in from the east. So, I mean, you have a lot of traffic that's happening. And then you have a lot that's just in Denver trying to get out. So, if we're going to have any massive delays tonight, this is where it's going to be. Hopefully we don't. But we shall see. And I know Arch is working St. Louis Tower tonight. Not sure how long he'll be on for, but there is potential for us to go say hi to him.
Delta 6, correction. Sorry about that. Frontier flight 4722. Sorry about that. It's going to be about 6 minutes.
Oh boy. And then we got another Delta behind us. Nice. Denver is a fun airport to fly into and depart from. Yeah, when there's not 150 people trying to do it at the same time. Looking at an article today for Delta trading cards. Apparently Frontier also does a collect. Yeah, they do. I have a bunch from Brown Over Blue that he gave out at the expo. I've got a couple of trading cards. I've got like a little plastic set of like wings. And then there was something else that he gave me. It's in my room. Furry flight sim panel at Megaplex this year, debating it. Yeah, the 6 furries that do flight sim will probably be there. Well, except for me. I won't be there. I won't be at Megaplex. There's an aviation. Yeah, there's usually an aviation panel at the bigger cons. Anthrocon had one. MFF had one. I don't remember if FWA had one, but yeah, there's definitely a lot of aviation furs that go to conventions. Pirelli didn't last year, which was kind of weird. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. We can ask them to do one this year. Actually, I probably should look into that, setting up like an aviation panel for Ferality, because I'll be at Ferality. I literally don't have to go outside to go to Ferality.
Salt Lake Tower, Delta 1667
Wow.
Heavy.
Hey, Jojo, thanks for the hydrate.
67 Heavy, Salt Lake Tower.
Yeah, so there's really nothing for us to do. Can't believe it's taken this long for a plane to fly
And Salt Lake
30
Tower,
miles.
Delta 1553.
Delta 1553, Salt Lake Tower. Hello.
Hello? Hi, nice to see you. I always do Denver to Salt Lake City when bored. Yeah.
By 4722, good
It's a good
news.
flight.
On departure, you can fly heading 340, the wind 250 at 9 runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Heading 340, runway 348, clear for takeoff, Frontier 4722.
There's people in cruise. Yeah. On top of Salt Lake City. Well, yeah. I don't think that's the concern, though, because they're going to blow past us.
Delta 1586 Heavy, Salt Lake Tower, runway 34 right, line up away.
Oh, shit, what did I do? All right. So it'll, just like last week, it'll be a little boring here. Well, not boring, but it's going to be a little slow.
4722, you can contact Salt Lake departure now 135.5. See you later.
135.5, Frontier flight 4722, see ya.
Salt Lake City and Denver, it's a lot of walking through terminals. Salt Lake City's not that bad. Denver's pretty horrible, but Salt Lake City's not terrible. I can think of about 6 airports that are worse than Salt Lake City. There's going to be a ping somewhat soon after Iceland Air 757 landed in Seattle from Electric. Huh? What? What do you mean? I don't know what that means. There was going to be a ping somewhat soon after Iceland Air 757 landed in Seattle. Oh, what was he on that flight? Was he in Iceland? All right, so let's get the strobes turned on. Connecting through Iceland. Oh. Oh, right. He went to NFC. It's weird that you would connect through Iceland. I wonder what airline he flew. Obviously, he flew, like, Iceland Air. Boy, he flew... That's weird. You fly Iceland Air from Seattle. Because you could probably get... Because Nordic FuzzCon's where? That's in... It's in Norway, right? I can't imagine a world where you can't get, like, a direct flight on Delta from Seattle to, like... to somewhere in Norway. Like, Oslo or something. Well, maybe not Oslo. Well, yeah, I guess Oslo would be, like, the city that you would go to. It's in Sweden? Yeah, so, like, doesn't Delta fly from Seattle to like Stockholm? That's weird. Best way to do NFC is to fly into Copenhagen. Really? Into Copenhagen? And then what? You just take like a boat across or something? Or no, I guess you could drive it. There's a bridge, right? There's a bridge that goes across the Baltic, if that's even considered the Baltic. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, it's interesting that he would take, unless he was just looking for whatever was the cheapest, which Iceland Air would probably be pretty cheap by comparison to like Delta or like United. Go there early, have a day in Denmark, yeah. It's the cheapest option, yeah. In all honesty, though, I'd probably spend a couple of days in Iceland. I would take like 2 weeks and then fly out to Iceland, stay in Iceland for like 3 days, and then fly out to Sweden from there. Forgot this was tonight. Just spent the past 3 hours space trucking in Elite because colonization update. I haven't played Elite in forever. I did buy Euro Truck Simulator 2. I haven't played Elite in a while. I should probably start playing that again. I haven't really kept up with any of the lore over the past like 3 years.
Delta 1586, Heavy Salt Lake Tower. On departure, fly heading 340, the wind 29er, correction 250 at 9, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Heading 340, clear for takeoff. 34 right, Delta 1586 Heavy.
Alright, so he got up pretty quick. There's a PvP sweat for a bit. My squad wants the new stars. Yeah, I never got into the PvP. I just did like the passenger and cargo transports. I'd be on elite.io looking for like where can I buy shit for cheap and then sell it for like a lot of money. So I have a Type 7 transporter. I was working on buying we're like saving up money for the Orca, and that was good because I bought the Beluga. It was the worst mistake of my life. That thing is a fucking gigantic piece of shit. So I was like, oh, I'll go to the Orca. So I sold the Beluga.
Delta
and then
621, runway 34 right, line up and wait.
24 right, line up and wait, Delta 621.
Delta 1586, sorry, you can contact...
Orca's yeah, that's why I want it, because it's also a cruise liner.
Delta 1586 Heavy, good day.
Yeah.
So I can, like, do passenger transports with it. Alright, so let's get the landing lights on. Wing lights coming on. Slowly but surely, getting ourselves into the air. Not gonna get off the ground in quite an hour, or under an hour, because we're already 55 minutes in. But usually I try to get off the ground in under an hour. Lecter said he was transferring in Iceland. Oh, well, obviously, I think that's why it's an Iceland Air 75. But I'm assuming that he flew Iceland Air the whole way. I would imagine Iceland Air flies out to Sweden. Oh, we got a nice line. Oh, that's an A350 right there. I have all the endgame big ships. I hate them outside the Corvette. Yeah, the Corvette looks pretty cool from what I remember. One of my friends has a Type 9. I'm like, that thing is gigantic. First flight back may have been on Play, which is kind of weird. Yeah, it just depends on how you book your flights. If you're going through like third-party apps, they're just going to find the cheapest tickets for you. I just booked direct with the airline. I don't fuck around with stuff like Kayak or anything like that, because that's when you start running into problems. I just booked direct with the airline. So much easier.
United 216, show the 34 left.
United. Sorry, United 216 Salt Lake Tower. Wind 250 at 9 on departure. Fly heading 260. Runway 34 left, clear for takeoff.
260, 34 left, clear for takeoff, United 216.
I just want to fly. He gets to go because he's not to Denver. Well, yeah. Yeah, anybody on 3-4 left is probably going west. They're not going to be going east. I get to go in 3 to 4 business days. It's fine. I got fuel. You're not going to get any complaints out of me. I get it. FNOs are busy as shit.
Delta 621, Salt Lake Tower, you're free. Departure flight heading 340, runway 34 right, clear takeoff.
Flight heading 340, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff. Delta 621. All right, so let's do power 40%. And flex. Why?
Tower, United 216, just verifying if my heading is 240. That's kind of great.
What happened?
260, United 260.
260, United 216, thank you.
I don't know why that happened, but it's all good. So, airspeed's been alive. Jesus Christ, what is going on with my rudders? 100 knots.
Delta 1553, Salt Lake Tower, runway 24 right, line up and wait.
34 right, line up and wait, Delta 1553.
B1, rotate. B2. Positive climb.
Delta 621, you can contact departure now, Felix.
Order departure, Delta 621. Salt Lake departure, Delta 621, 5,200, climbing 9,000, heading 340.
Delta 621, Salt Lake departure, radar contact, good afternoon. Turn left heading 320, climb maintain flight level 230, resume normal speed.
Okay, left heading 320 up to flight level 230, resume normal speed, Delta 621. All right, climb power. And we'll go flaps 1. Whoop. What was quick? All right, so we got that. So we'll come up here. We'll turn off the turn-off lights and the nose lights. We'll leave all the other lights on. Flaps are going to come up. Go to prank approach. He's getting a happy birthday from the next guy. Oh boy. So out over the Great Salt Lake we go. We'll bring it up to 250 knots. We'll pitch up just a little bit to hold that speed. Probably go to about 10 degrees or so. Your hold for at least 3-4 right. I can't launch someone even if I wanted to. Man, I got out just in time then, huh? Oh, I didn't hit the chronometer for... Damn it, I always forget to hit that, but it's fine. I still got that. Unlucky, yeah. Well, who knows? We might get stuck in a holding pattern once we start getting closer to Denver. But yeah, they got a lot of stuff going into Denver right now.
United.
All right. Landing lights are going to stay on until we get to 14,000, but we are going to pitch down for speed here because we're going to accelerate to, it looks like about 320 knots.
Stay on the current heading for delay vectors.
Was that for Delta 621?
Affirm. I need to build some space. Just stay on the current vector. I'll have a turn shortly.
All right, we'll hold present heading for delay vectors, Delta 621. So we'll just throw the autopilot on here.
26, Salt Lake approach.
So we're just going to fly out to the abyss for a little bit. As long as you met your block time. Yeah, I mean, we took off pretty much on time.
United 216, Salt Lake approach.
Uh-oh.
United 216 at 9,000.
United 216, Southwick approach the radar contact at turn left, heading 180, proceed direct purchase, climb maintain, flight level 230 normal speed.
United 216, say again, you cut off.
United 216, climb maintain, flight level 230.
All right.
Turn left.
So if anybody does have any questions about anything that's gone on here in the last few minutes, feel free to pop them in the chat. Things are going to be a little,
direct to Archie's and
a little slower here for a
no,
bit.
the
'Cause, yeah, I see that
216.
train coming in from the northeast. CRJ and BBJ.
621, turn right, proceed direct Hertz.
Right direct Hertz, Delta 621. All right, so let's do this. We'll get this
Delta
going.
526, Southwick approach.
And we're going to go direct. Oh, wait, no, it's, you do it like this. So Hertz,
Jazz, descend and maintain 12,000.
insert, boom.
And Jazz, cleared ILS 34 left.
So let's get the landing lights turned off here. Wing lights coming off. Chime the seatbelts here. And we are on our way to Denver. CRJ, BBJ flying to Aspen. They do approach with the speed brake. No, they do not. They approach with basically full flaps. You can't approach with the speed brake out when you have those flap settings in there. But no, like it's a steep approach. I've seen the CRJs do it. I've never seen a BBJ do it, but the CRJs, they come in, they have full flaps out. They land at flaps 40 every single time. The BBJ probably does the same thing. Next flight. Next, we're gonna vote on the next flight once we get to Denver. So we don't know what it's gonna be yet.
Delta 6374 going to be descending through just under 18,000 across Spain, 15,000. We've got information November.
Those pretty mountains.
63,
I've flown over those mountains.
Approach, thanks for November.
Actually, I went from Salt Lake City to no, it was Salt Lake City to Houston, I think, or maybe it was to Denver when I flew back.
Delta 6374,
I don't remember.
descend,
Boeing Bagger, thank you for that follow. Welcome aboard.
Clear direct Jazz.
Minneapolis, we're going to take a vote.
We're
going to take a vote.
At Jazz, cleared ILS.
Okay, direct Jazz.
Well, we can put Minneapolis. Well, we just flew to Minneapolis the other day, too. Well, no, it was last night we flew there.
74.
We flew to Minneapolis last night. Flew out of Panama in 2020 yesterday. That was, yeah, Panama. We're going to actually be flying out of there tomorrow. Or leg 3 of the 24 hours of VATSIM.
21, turn left heading 360, climbing 2230.
What was that heading again for Delta 621?
Flight level, correction. Heading 360, flight level 230.
Okay, flight level 230, left heading 360, Delta 621. You know what? Yeah, it was in the Discord. That's why I posted the schedule. Duh. Alright, so we're going to turn this off.
Delta 621, and now contact Salt Lake Center 119.905.
119.905, Delta 621, so long. Salt Lake City Center, Delta 621, climbing through flight level 200 for 230, left heading 360.
Delta 621, Salt Lake City Center, roger. Climb maintain for level 350 and continue on the heading vectors for sequence.
All right, we'll continue the climb up to 350 and hold heading 360 for sequence, Delta 621. Oh boy. The E-Jets have a step approach mode, which basically deploys partial spoiler and moves them with the yoke. Yeah, but past a certain flap setting, you can't have the spoilers out. In the 737, it's, I believe it's past flaps 5. I think that's what Spears said. Anything beyond flaps of 5 degrees, you can't have the speed brake out. Ground tower, ATIS approach departure, center her up in MSP so. When we get on the ground in Denver, we'll vote on, we're talking about an hour from now. So when we get on the ground in Denver, we'll take a vote on where we're going to go next. It's okay.
4554, Salt Lake City Center, good day.
4554, 410.
4554, Salt Lake Center, roger.
All right. Stand by in the steep approach that Camaro mentioned. Well, yeah, it's like a 3.5 degree descent angle in Aspen, right?
Delta 1586, Clitorect, camper, maintain Mach 0.76.
Camper 0.76, Delta 1586.
Let me see. I don't know if E-Jets fly into Aspen. Do they? Let me look it up.
Delta 621, you're on a heading at 030, correct?
It was 360 was what was given to us for 621, but we can go to 030.
Delta 621, affirmative, flighting 030.
030, Delta 621. So they have, I see CRJs, I see CRJ, well, I see a lot of, like, corporate stuff, but yeah, CRJ7, CRJ7, CRJ7. Oh, no, there's one E-Jet from SkyWest. Okay, yeah, so E-Jets do fly in there. They have a couple of them. Yeah, it's the E-175s. They're all SkyWest. So, oh, let me turn the music back on. I knew it was a little quiet. How far out from the airport do you usually deploy the landing gear? Still working on my airliner landings. Anywhere between like 2 and 5 miles from the final approach fix. Once you cross the final approach fix, you pretty much want to be in the landing configuration.
Turn right, heading.
You've been doing about 6. Well, yeah, so, like it depends because sometimes your final approach. Well, like you won't technically have a final approach fix, and sometimes it's like really far out. So you're obviously not going to use that. So it's I do it either within 2 to 5 miles of the final approach fix or within 5 miles of the airport, whichever applies.
Frontier flight 1094, contact.
Because sometimes you'll intercept you'll intercept a glide slope 10 miles out, but it's like, well, I don't really want to be in the landing configuration flying that slow that far out, so I'll usually wait. But it really just depends. The E-Jets by itself deploys a speed brake with max flaps. On landing it does. That's part of the auto brake system. On landing, it will. Yeah, if you that's why you, like on the Airbus, you pull this thing up. So when you land, it deploys the spoilers for you.
Walker 1341.
I'm sorry, I pushed the wrong button. Yeah, that's correct, Barger.
Walker 1341.
Oh, in steep approach mode.
Clear, direct, Barger.
It moves the spoilers with the elevators. Well, yeah, the spoilers act as well, I guess it really wouldn't apply, but like the spoilers, like in flight, act as elevators when you're at higher altitudes. So it's like, I don't know how it works, but it's like instead of the ailerons moving, it'll be the speed brake. So the spoilers on either side. Yeah, it might only move it just like a tiny little bit then, if that's the case. Because you would not want to have a full spoiler deployment with the flaps all the way out. That's interesting. But I guess if you're in a steep approach, you're not really worried about losing speed being a problem. Hey, JJ, coming in with the rate of 5. What's up, JJ? How are you? How was your stream? Welcome on in, everybody. We are attempting to fly our way out to Denver. We're just getting a little bit of a delay here. But thanks for the raid, JJ. Always good to see you.
November 921 Victor Golf, Clitorect camper.
Victor camper, 1 Victor Golf.
Select Center, good evening. The Southwest 849 handoff from Denver coming into the airspace from the east. Flight level 340, good ride.
Everything is coming in really low. Let me turn the volume up here.
United 3220, Salt Lake City Center, roger.
And good evening, Salt Lake Center, United 3320, leveled off 380 for approaching from the east.
Okay, who originally checked on with me? That is not United 3320.
Let me get a shout out for JJ here. It seems like my mods are asleep.
340, good ride.
Yeah, Southwest 849, Salt Lake Center, roger. You can expect your arrival into Salt Lake City. Descend maintain for level 300.
Center maintain for level 300, Southwest 849.
Delta 621, Clitoric Camper.
Direct camper, Delta 621. Camper. All right, and off we go. So we'll get the, actually, let's bring the distance out a little bit here. And let's see, what time are we expecting to land in Denver? 2:05, so that's what, a little under an hour?
Heading 180 vectors for spacing.
1791.
United 1791, after camper, what's your next fix?
Grays, United 1791.
How do you spell that?
Golf, Romeo, Alpha, Yankee, Zulu.
Shouldn't you know? Yeah, because that's
the next
probably the next part of the
arrival.
arrival. Yeah, should be the next fix on the arrival.
United 1791, roger. You can expect direct Grays here shortly.
Roger. Salt Lake City Center, good evening. Delta 1553, climbing 14,600 for flight level 230, direct Hertz.
Delta 1553, Salt Lake Center, roger. Southwest 849, contact Salt Lake City Center 125.57.
Bah!
2557, Southwest 849.
Salt Lake Center, good afternoon. United 1545, flight level 350.
United 1545, Salt Lake Center, roger.
Alright, so... Sorry, I'm just looking at something off screen here real quick.
United 1791, cleared direct Grays.
Grays, United 1791.
Alright, so we are about 100 miles out
And Salt Lake
from...
Center, good evening, United 3320, we're about
You said what
40
in
miles
Hot Mike?
southwest of
No, I didn't.
the Wyoming Regional.
United 3320, Salt Lake Center, roger.
Did I heard? What? No, I didn't.
United 1791, you think you do 81?
Let's see. Can I get an ATIS for Denver yet?
United 1791, did you say you could do 81?
We could do 89 if you need it.
Oh,
United
boy.
1791 for now, maintain Mach 184.
84 is 1791.
Delta 1586 and Mach number?
0.76 assigned.
Thanks.
0.76 and a 777? Damn. You trying to save fuel?
Salt Lake Center, 415, flight level 410.
Got a 415, Salt Lake Center, roger. United 1791, contact Denver Center 128.32, good night.
Yeah, so once we're able to get the ATIS, we'll take a look at the arrival going in. We should be able to get an ATIS here pretty soon because we're not that far out from landing. So we're about
United 1791, contact
50
Denver
minutes.
Center 128.32.
2832, United 1791.
And then looking at a couple of airports that we could potentially fly to. I mean, we do have Minneapolis. It might be a little far, but then, you know, of course, St. Louis, where Arch is working tonight. There's Albuquerque. There's Phoenix. There's quite a bit.
Again for United
I think flying out is going to be a lot easier than flying in. Yeah, there's a bunch of air. We have Kansas City,
We'll get the frequency again.
Oklahoma City, we have Tulsa.
It's 128.32.
2832, thanks.
There's quite a few that we can do, and I'll see what we've got, you know, just for like flight bids that we can do. Get an idea for some airports here. So we have Denver, and then max time we'll do this. So we have we have Aspen. That'd be a really short flight, though. We have Aspen, which I would not want to do in an A320. There's Bozeman, there's Bismarck, Tulsa, Oklahoma City. There's a lot. Bentonville, El Paso,
United 1500 Salt Lake Center.
Durango, Wichita, Albuquerque, Casper, Rapid City. Plan on doing an Indianapolis flight in May for reasons. Do I want to know those reasons? We have Omaha. We have Springfield. I've been to Springfield.
1586. Are you able Mach .79?
Santa Fe windmill approach. That one's fun. There's Yellowstone. There's a lot. There's a lot we can fly out of from Denver.
79 Denver, Delta 5036, good day.
Good day.
Telluride. It doesn't look like it's a regularly scheduled route, but that doesn't really mean a whole lot. We can fly wherever. Yeah, we'll pick a couple off this list, and then we'll throw St. Louis and Mini in there. Where's Telluride? That's in New Mexico, right?
Salt Lake Center, United 1535, passing 17,000 feet, direct to Hearn.
Colorado towards the south.
Server
Oh, okay.
921 Victor Golf, Day Mach number.
Kind of rare to see you flight daytime-ish, always in the nighttime.
1621,
Well,
are you able Mach 1.8? Correction, Delta 621. Are you able Mach 1.8?
yeah, we can do 0.8 Delta 621.
Delta 621, maintain Mach 1.8.
Maintain 0.8 Delta 621.
Delta 1553 Salt Lake Center, climbing
yeah, well, like, because it's daylight savings time, so that's why, like, it's, I mean, like, if anytime you fly on the East Coast or, like, the Midwest, it's gonna be,
1535, also
it's gonna be at night. But, you know, during, like, the summer months, when the sun goes down later, I usually try to do more West Coast flying because it's in the day. But yeah, even in like the West Coast and like in the mountain regions, even during the winter months when we start the stream, it's usually still daytime until it's time to take off.
2765 for Americans 417, thanks.
Big motor spurter, so I'll fly into cities before big races. Did Daytona on the weekend of the day. Yeah, we did that too. We did that, what was it, Thursday? The Thursday before we flew, I think it was the CRJ into Daytona. Or flew it out of Daytona. I don't remember which, but I remember we did that event.
Speedbird 283, Salt Lake Center, roger.
Yeah, so flying out of Denver is going to take a lot less time than flying into it, because this is what we're looking at right now.
Mike Whiskey, Salt
That's a
Lake City
lot.
Center, roger.
Everybody's just flying in. Have you gone to any Pacific Islands? Yeah, we've done Pacific Island flying on stream.
Delta 110, contact Minneapolis Center 133.4.
How to find Telluride on a map. Look for a group of mountain peaks that no sane person would try to fly a plane in between, then put an airport there. Yeah, I think we've flown there on stream before.
Lufthansa 4554, go ahead. Hey, Lufthansa 4554, affirmative, you are.
I think we flew there from like Dallas or something.
Center 133.4.
Over to Minneapolis 123.4, Delta 110.
All right, so we got the ATIS for Denver. So let's do it right here. So we have the arrival latest information. Foxtrot at 053 Zulu. Winds are 110 at 9. Visibility is 10. Few clouds at 14,000. Scattered at 22,000. Temperature is 8. Dew point is minus 11. Altimeter is 3009. Hazardous weather information for Colorado, Kansas, Nebraska, Wyoming available for flight service. Pirate, Denver area, 45. Wait, 045 multiple aircraft reported. What is that? Light. I don't know what that is. Light mountain turbulence. I have no idea what any of this is. Expect ILS, RNAV, or visual approach. Simultaneous approaches in use. Runway 16 left, 17 right. Expect offset RNAV approach. Runway 16 right. Runway 16 right. ILS is not available. NOTAMs, bird activity in the vicinity of the airport, and advise you of information. Foxtrot.
Delta 1553 said 78.
Oh, light to moderate turbulence. That's what it is. 045 multiple aircraft reported light to moderate turbulence below flight level 180. That's what that means. So I'll get the FMS set up to fly us on this arrival for the southern runways now. So let's do... I have to set this for runway...
Victor Golf, contact Denver Center 128.32.
What does it expect? ILS, RNAV, visual approach, 16 left or 17. Let's just do 17 right for right now. And then this. And then we're going to go direct to camper again. And then, yeah, the rest of this looks good.
53.
So let's take a look at the arrival here real quick. So we have the... I can't move this fucking thing, really? That's annoying. Hang on, let me try this. Yeah, I can't click and drag because this thing fucking sucks.
621. What was normal speed for you?
0.78, Delta 621.
Delta 621, resume normal speed.
Normal speed, Delta 621. So... we have the Denver Airport RNAV, I'm sorry, the Longs 3 RNAV arrival. I really hate the fact that I can't click and drag this fucking thing. Is this the only one I can't? No, I can't do it with any of them now. Why?
Southwest 2242, Salt Lake City Center, Roger.
Why can't I click it? There we go.
Level between 9 and 0.
There we go. So, all this up here. Yeah, we don't really need to worry about any of that for right now. From camper, we're going to fly to Grays. From Grays, we're going to fly to Bike. At Bike, we need to be at 280 knots at or above flight level 250. Then we're going to fly to Bivy at 280 knots between 270 and 230. Then to Vestal at 280 knots between flight level 250 and 210.
Roger.
Cross Longs, 270 knots at flight level 220 or flight level 19, or between flight level 220 and 190. Then out to Flannel. At 250 knots between flight level 210 and 16,000. We're going to be landing to the south, so we're going to continue out to beyond. Slow down to 210 knots at 13,000. Then to Swain at or above 12,000. And then finally out to Kale at 210 knots at 11,000 feet. And then we're going to expect the ILSO localizer, runway 16 left, 16 right, or 17 left or 17 right approach. So we'll plan for 17 right for right now, which is going to be this runway right here. And then our terminal, I believe it's this one right up here. That's where we're going to be going.
Contact Denver Center 128.32.
128.32, Delta 621.
Delta 621, are you at your normal speed now?
Yes, sir, Delta 621.
Okay, thanks. Good night.
And 1 Victor Golf, that's my bad. Denver is landing south.
All right, so I'll leave this up on the screen for another... Let me just check one more thing. Send me a clearance for landing direction. Yeah, okay.
Club 73 radar.
They're going to tell us the direction. Okay, landing south, select runway 16 right transition, so I got to go back and change that.
Club 73, Roger, climb and maintain 10,000, turn left heading 140 to join Victor 81.
16 right.
140 to join Victor 81 and climb 10,000, Pilot Club 73.
I thought it said 17 right, 16 right. What the fuck is... No, oh, because I have to go back to this, okay. Denver Center, Delta 621, flight level 350, direct camper.
Delta 621, Denver Center, good evening.
I remember an airport that was literally on a mountain peak. It was in the U.S. Aspen's kind of like that. Aspen's like one of the highest airports in the United States. All right.
All right, Southwest 1167. I have your clearance when you're ready to
We have a
copy.
company message here.
Southwest 1167, Denver Center. You are first in line.
All right.
Are you still on frequency?
Looking at the Denver chart and saw the expanded terminal map on the left side, was like they built a second terminal
All right,
complex.
lose your place.
And if you thought the old complex was spread out, yeah, you know, Denver's just an insultingly large airport for no reason.
Walker 3182.
Walker 3182, I need to build just a little bit more space with your partner ahead, and then I'll get you direct rams.
All right, we'll slow it down a little bit.
Man, no, that's not a second terminal. That's just, if you're talking about this,
appreciated.
This right here is just a blown up version of that. So it's not an actual, like, second terminal. This is just showing you this.
Richard Flight 1094, contact Denver approach 124.9 or 5.
This shot is pretty. What do you mean?
United 561 Denver Center, are you with me? United 561 Denver Center, are you with me?
Yes, sir. Denver Center, United 561.
Roger, thanks.
My favorite airport at the moment in the U.S., like in the sim or IRL?
Denver Center, Frontier Flight 2343, with you at 221 for 230.
Both in the sim?
Frontier Flight 2343 Denver Center, good evening, climb and maintain flight level 360.
I don't know. That's like an airport that I like
I maintain
flying to all the
360,
time.
Frontier Flight 2343.
Southwest 2489.
Yeah, I don't know.
You on frequency?
2489, we're here and ready.
IRL, I like O'Hare.
Epic. Your buddy lost
I've
his
gotten
place
pretty
in
used
line.
to
You're clear
O'Hare.
to the Denver International Airport via the Blue Mesa 3 departure, Blue Mesa transition, then has filed maintain 16,000.
Okay, well, don't say no
with me,
words.
squawk 5566, hold for release.
Favorite airport in the sim in the U.S.?
0145 Zulu.
Go to Denver, Blue Mesa 3.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of ones that I fly to a lot that are like challenging airports. I mean, LaGuardia is a good one.
Southwest 2489, read back correct. Frequency change approved. Call me at
I don't know.
148.
I don't know if I necessarily have a favorite.
0145 Zulu. Thanks.
DCA is a fun one.
0145 Southwest.
Yeah, I do like flying the River Visual 19, so I'd probably say DCA.
3820, right?
River Visual 19 is my favorite
No, it's
approach.
1167.
Got it. He was worried for a second.
No, you're all good.
Frontier Flight 324 with you at level 220, climbing via the speed.
Frontier Flight 324 Denver Center, good evening.
Why
Climb
Boston's
maintain
a
flight
good
level
one.
380.
Climbing flight 0380.
You decided to disconnect in sequence and spawn in after departing, thus ruining my sequence, and now a citation needs to wait another 20 minutes. I would soup that guy, or wallop that guy. Yeah, you can't be doing shit like that.
Delta 2040
I would
Denver
wallop
Center,
him.
good evening. Delta 621, descend via the Longs 3 arrival, Denver landing south, resume published speeds at bike.
Yeah, descend via the Longs 3 published speeds at bike and landing south, Delta 621.
Delta 622, descend and maintain flight level 320 for Salt Lake.
You just say 622.
Delta 662, Denver Center, descend and maintain flight
662.
level 320.
Alright, so let's do...
Level 320 for Salt
Where's my
Lake.
top of descent? Alright, so we said resume published speeds
Denver
at
Center,
bike.
Delta 2456.
So yeah, it's 280 knots at bike.
Aspen.
Delta 2456, runway 33, clear for takeoff.
Would you sue him?
For takeoff, Delta 2456.
Preston 2480, contact Denver Center 133.52.
ENGM or Oslo or EDDM in the US side of Miami. San Francisco's a good one. Copenhagen's a fun airport outside. Like Copenhagen's a fun airport outside the US, both for the event and just as an airport in general.
Yeah, 1544 Denver Center.
Helsinki's a good one.
380.
Gatwick is a lot of fun.
Sorry, Center, just one from, did you call 4280 heavy?
United 2240, contact
Edinburgh and London City. Yeah,
133.52.
London City is a really fun
Denver
one.
Center, 33.52, United 2240, thanks. Yeah.
Correction, 4280, contact Denver Center 133.52.
That's 352, American 42 Heavy, see it, great job.
Try my best. Frontier flight 4722, contact Denver approach 124.905.
124.905, Frontier flight 4722.
Okay. The UK Gatwick is a good one. Spain, I kind of like Madrid or Palma de Mallorca. Can't decide. I like
3182, proceed direct Rams.
Spain, Barcelona is pretty fun. Nice is a really fun airport to fly into. Kai-Tak is definitely a favorite. Zurich is another good one. The one airport in Luxembourg is pretty fun to fly into. Cairo we fly to like all the time. Innsbruck is fun.
Walker 1341, contact Denver, press 126.1. 126.1, Walker 1341.
Where's the Fox? I don't know. I'm surprised that for the event tomorrow we didn't get a flight into Cairo.
Southwest 662, contact Salt
It's like every other flight that we do for those events. It's like, oh, we're going to Cairo.
119.905, thanks.
Terminal design-wise, I like Orlando. Yeah, Orlando and Tampa have a very similar setup. Orlando's pretty cool.
119.905, South 662.
Fort Myers is fun. Fort Lauderdale is pretty cool. Oh, what the hell happened to the
Denver Center,
V2?
good evening. United 523, ready to copy. IFR
Just finished the VATSIM flight to Austin, Texas. Nice, how'd it go?
United 523, you're number 5.
Yeah, I've never been to Orlando IRL.
Time 0220 Zulu.
Kind of want to go to Cairo. I never went there. My only experience with Africa is Cape Town. Yeah, Cairo's pretty. It's a pretty simple airport. They got 3 runways. It's a relatively large airport, you know, geographically. But the terminals there are not too bad. Cairo's a relatively easy airport.
Denver Center, United 1535, flight level 370.
Furthest I've been from the UK is the Netherlands, and I went there by boat. Very smooth takeoffs. Takeoffs a bit of a rough landing. Yeah, you know what happens. Speaking of landings, we got to get the landing rate prediction open up here soon. So we got. It's about a half hour from now. So let's get the landing rate prediction in. So let's do this.
73, contact Denver approach.
So we'll get the landing rate prediction open. That's going to be open for the next 30 minutes.
6.1 for Pilot Club 73. Thank you.
So that's done through the Twitch predictions for those of you that are new.
Thanks for the
I'm just going to get the destination data plugged in here. So 3009 is our altimeter setting. Temperature is 8. Winds are 110, not 4. 110 at 9. Yeah. And then the minimums we'll know once we know what runway we're going to be landing on.
Yeah, 583.
Approach speed looks like it's going to be 140 for right now, but that's going to come down as we get closer.
Up to 380, thank you.
Center, yeah, evening, Delta 57
Today 320, you tend to do firmly. Yeah, you know. Houston has 2 people movers, 1 inside security, and 1 parallel line. Yeah, I did the one, that sketchy-ass one. Because when I checked in with United, my plane was in a different terminal, so I had to take that before I could go through security. The most uncomfortable I'd ever been in a train. That thing was sketchy. I thought I was going to die.
2495, 1791, good day.
Denver Center, good day. You're not at 1963 Heavy, currently passing 17,800 for 26,000.
And then the actual, like, train that goes in between the terminals broke right before I got on it.
At 1963, Denver Center, climb and maintain flight level 360.
It was like one that was broken in one of the other terminals, so they had like a queue of those trains. And it was funny because like I got up there and I had just missed it, and then it took off, and then it went like 15 feet, and then it stopped. I was like, yeah, good thing I'm not on that one. I ended up. I think I walked to the terminal. I don't think I waited for the training to get fixed. I think I just walked.
Delta 2456, Roger, climb and maintain flight level 340. Sorry for that.
Climbing 340.
It was a Disney proof of concept for it. Can we make a train with external power for everything? Yeah, the monorails at Disney though. The speakers and even the door opening and closing are all external. Oh, that comes from like the actual station.
It's going to be the longest 3, resume
It's an interesting way to do it.
Delta 1553.
Denver Center, Southwest 2108, climbing through 15,600 for flight level 220.
All right, so top of the descent's in about 40 miles, or 50 miles.
Denver Center, United 1535 at flight level.
Man, it is dark. Was hoping for some ACC and awesome, but halfway through the flight, it went from fully staffed to a Texas ghost town. Yeah, that happens. You got to remember the average lifespan of the average controller is going to be about 2.5 hours.
Arrival, Denver landing in south.
He's been walloped, so the world is saved.
Send via long 3 arrival, Denver landing.
Denver Center, United 2582, heavy 15,000 for 2, Trivia 16.
Sunset.
Denver Center, Southwest 3820 at Montrose. We're still waiting for clearance.
Southwest 3820, roger. Just continue to stand by. I'm working my best here.
Yeah.
You're doing a great job, by the way.
Translation. Shut the fuck up, I'm working. All right, let's see if we can start getting some of these. Well, I don't really know what frequencies I'm going to be on just yet. Is there a way to turn the brightness down of the pressure and speed heading altitude screens like this? Yeah. There's there's 2 little knobs right under here. So you have this one, which I think that's a floodlight. Oh no, that's for the integrated lights. And then there's another one here that changes that. So yeah.
Center, hello, Southwest 2242, level 390.
So it's these 2 little knobs right here. So there's one right there,
Center,
and then there's one over here.
The Longs 3 arrival, Denver landing south.
Descend via Longs 3, Southwest 22.
Probably doing a return trip tomorrow from Austin to Kennedy. There you go.
Denver, hello, exit 811, flight level 390.
Exit 811, Denver Center, good evening. Stand by.
At least you get your feet wet with VATSIM finally. And then next week we'll probably bring out the A350.
That's under 2582, that of
I have to figure it out though.
2582, climb and maintain flight level 340.
The climb and maintain level 340, I'd like to put 280 on request for United 2582.
Center, good evening, citation 707, Victor Mike, flight level 410.
Yeah, Center, good evening, Southwest 15.
How goes the flight tonight? Going good so far. Had a little bit of a delay coming out of Salt Lake City, but nothing crazy.
68811, descend and maintain flight level 250.
So we're just making our way into Denver right now.
All right, exit 811, contact Denver Center 120.47.
About 25 minutes between departures, yeah.
12047, exactly.
Rip. Rip.
Number 585 Romeo Papa, contact.
Have you messed with the A350 yet? It's a lot. I was playing with it the other day when I bought it.
All 5 of you waiting on the ground at Ski Country airports for IFR clearances, please contact Denver Center 120.47. He'll deal with you. Thank you.
He's mad. Yeah, no, I was playing around with it, but now they just ran an update today, so they fixed a lot of stuff with it. But I haven't actually flown it yet. I just loaded into it, made sure all the calibrations were done, played around with the FMS for a little bit. Didn't really do anything crazy, but I'm taking it out Sunday for the virtual airline event that I'm doing. I'm not streaming that, but that's going to be my first official flight. So we'll see how it goes.
Delta 1586, contact
but I don't think it's going to be a hard plane for me to learn.
9 or 5.
2495, Delta 1586, heavy, good.
Denver Center, good evening, Southwest 1524 with you,
The CPDL. I still got to set that up. Fuck, I forgot to ask. That's what I wanted Cairo to do when he was here. As I told him, like, before he got here, it's like, hey, remind me to help me set up that CPDLC. I'm sure it's not going to be hard for me to figure out.
2582, like to put flight level.
But yeah, no, I really want to start using the CPDLC. The hoppy thing. I'm sure it's not hard for me to figure. Like, it would not be hard for me to set up.
2582, any reason for 280?
because I want it.
Heavy for 34, and there's a little bit of
Alright,
traffic
so
at
let's...
like 3230. Was seeing maybe it'd be a help if we stayed at 28, maybe for you on 2582.
We'll set this for 11,000.
Can you do 300?
No.
Yeah, we could do 300. Yeah, that's fine. 300 for you on 2582.
Roger, United 2582, climb and maintain flight level 300. Many thanks.
300, yeah, 2582.
Toss in Hoppy code and just kind of syncs. Yeah. I remember I tried to set it up a couple of years ago, and it was weird because it wanted me to download like an external kind of like FMS kind of thing. I was like, I don't want to fucking do that. Yeah, maybe I'll mess with that on Sunday.
133.52.
Hey, Camus. How you doing?
Denver Center, bigger pardon, Delta 1970 Heavy, flight level 410.
Delta 1979, Denver Center, descend to Flatty 4, arrival, Denver landing south.
Flight 4, arrival landing south, Delta 1979.
United 756, contact Salt Lake Center 119.9 or 5.
1995, United 756, good night.
Delta 2456, you're climbing pretty slow. Go ahead and stop at flight level
let's
320. Maintain
start our
flight level
descent
320.
now.
It's a restriction for Salt Lake. Thanks.
Flight level 320, Delta 2456.
And then we want to be at 280 knots. Someone's coming in super
Remember
low.
9021 Victor Golf, contact Denver approach. Contact Denver approach 124.9 or 5. Thank you for flying in tonight.
Of course, 124.9 or 5, I guess, tonight, 1 Victor Golf.
Denver Center, Delta 154, passing 15,000, 16,000.
Delta 154.
Is it really? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's about to get a whole lot crazier.
Plan for final 30, Delta 154.
It's
Pressure plate 2341. Contact Denver Center 133.52.
It's gonna get really busy here really fast.
Pressure plate 2341. You with me?
Denver Center 132.52. Pressure plate 2341.
Negative 133.52.
13352. Frontier flight 2341.
Denver Center, Southwest 2489 on ground Montrose for IFR release.
Southwest 2489, contact Denver Center 120.47 for release. Thanks.
12047 for release, Southwest 2489.
We'll get the terrain radar turned back on here.
United 1091, Denver Center, good evening.
Denver Center is United 1963 Heavy. Just wondering, is it possible we can get flight level 380?
Nope.
United 1544, contact Denver Center 133.52. United 1544, Denver Center.
Go ahead, 1544, sorry.
Southwest 1524, turn 20 degrees right immediately for traffic.
Oh boy.
20 degrees right, Southwest 1524.
Jesus, you're chewing up this guy's ass. That's okay, you're just climbing really fast.
Jesus.
United 1544,
let's go to vertical speed mode.
Contact Denver Center 133.52, many thanks.
This thing wants to be a brat.
Alright, 33, 52, 1544 Heavy. Thanks for ATC.
He's had a few beers, yeah, apparently. See, I'm asking for 3,000 feet per minute, and you're not giving it to me.
We're still here, yeah, 2582. Our sim froze, we're back.
There we go.
Okay, yeah, I don't see you on the sim.
That's reasonable.
179 in a row. Yeah. Welcome to the FNO. Alright, I'm going to turn the music off so I'm not too distracted here.
United 1963, climb and maintain flight level 380. You're going to have to go back down to 320 in about 100 miles for Salt Lake.
Thank you, so climb and maintain flight level 380 and yeah, United 1963.
By the time you get to 380, you're going to have to start descending again. think the Denver dad joke may have been misspelled. Which one? Alright, so... yeah, we are still... so we're just about to cross Vestal.
The Longs 3 arrival, Denver landing south.
So we're going to continue our descent down here. We're going to fly all the way out to Kale. So hopefully this thing doesn't give us any more problems with the descent here. Yeah, Edinburgh is a fun airport. I've flown there a couple of times. Yeah, smaller airports like that are always the best, especially if you're just learning. Why the pilot gets sent to his room at bad altitude, but maybe it's supposed to be the altitude, or bad altitude, but it's supposed to be bad attitude. Yeah. And then I'll run the ATIS again just to see if it's changed. Still information Foxtrot, the altimeter is going to be 3009.
170, climbing via sit.
Delta 85 November, Denver Center, climb and maintain flight level 400.
Climb and maintain flight level 400, Delta 85 November.
Delta 621, contact Denver approach 124.905. Thanks for flying in.
124.905, good job tonight, Delta 621. Denver approach Delta 621, flight level 232, descending longs 3.
Delta 621, Denver approach, good evening. ATIS Foxtrot current, let me know when you pick that up. Expect the ILS from a 16 left, beginning from Tishner.
Okay, expect ILS 16 left from Tishner, and we have Foxtrot, Delta 621.
Thanks.
Alright, let me get this back into heading mode. So, because I have to do this. I have to go ILS 16 left.
Delta 2040, heavy Denver approach, good evening. Expect the ILS from a 16 left approach, beginning from Tishner.
Then we're going to go direct to
2040 heavy.
Flannel.
Goes down to 238 heavy, contact Denver approach 120.8, good night.
Oh.
120.8, those down to 2 straight heavy, good night.
November 1 Victor Golf, contact approach 120.8.
So we're going to get the ILS 16 right here. Why am I going so fast? What happened?
Victor Golf.
Where is this?
Denver approach 219
16 right. Where the hell is 16 right? Oh, 16 left. There we go. Okay.
Speedbird 219 Juliet.
So we have Denver International Airport, ILS localizer, runway 16 left. We have all our frequencies up here, so we are on a different approach frequency than what was given to us. Tower is 135.3, ground is 121.35. Localizer frequency is 111.1, inbound course is 173 degrees. Final approach fix is going to be at Leeds, which we have to cross at 7,000 feet.
Denver approach southwest 2147.
Decision altitude is 557 feet. In the event we have to go missed, it's a climb to 5,900, then a climbing right turn to 12,000 on heading 218 outbound on the FQF VOR radial 254 to Bruise and hold. 9,200 MSA within a 25 nautical mile radius of the Denver VOR. The approach is going to start from Tishner. At Tishner, we need to be at 13,000 feet at 210 knots, fly inbound to Jappy. Then to J Dizzle. Okay.
21, turn left heading 050. It's a quick vector for your sequence. Descend and maintain 17,000.
050, 17,000, Delta 621. Alright, we're gonna go open descent mode here. No, do not go to 320 knots, you dickhead. Alright. So then we're gonna go to Jeeper, mandatory crossing restriction at 10,000. From Jeeper, we pick up the approach again over here at Jawbub, then to Kurt, kick me, catch the localizer, bring it on in to runway 16 left. Wait, is that 16? Yeah, it's 16 left. Again, ILS decision altitude is 5,557 feet. If we get to 5557, we don't see the runway. Runway environment, or if for whatever reason we don't think we're going to be able to safely land the plane, we're going to execute that published missed approach. Again, climb to 5,900, then a climbing right turn to 12,000 on heading 218, outbound on the FQF VOR radial 254 out to Bruise.
Delta 2040 heavy, proceed direct Tishner.
Shit.
Direct Tishner.
And then we have all of our different crossing altitudes here that we'll have to make sure we maintain. We have a Mauser approach lighting system with a PAPI on the left-hand side, and then once again, the abbreviated missed approach is right here. So I will leave
Delta
this
2040 heavy,
on the
direct
screen here
Kitchener,
for you
descend
guys.
and
If you
maintain
do have any
13,000.
questions, feel free. Pop them on in the chat. I know this approach is kind of a lot to look at, but if you do have any questions, pop them on in the
Delta
chat.
621, thanks for the help. Proceed direct Kitchener, descend and maintain 13,000.
Direct Tishner down to 13,000, Delta 621. All right, so let's get this to
Delta 2040 heavy, reduce
13,000.
speed to 210, and then contact approach 125.75. Good night.
Cruise speed 210, contact approach 12575, 2040 heavy.
why is it going to the approach
219
speed?
Juliet, flight present heading, descend and maintain
Where's Tishner?
17,000.
Present heading, descend and maintain.
Okay, so 20 miles out. Yeah, we probably want to start
Juliet,
slowing down here.
Delta 1979, Denver approach, you up.
All right, so let's bring this back over here. So 5557 is our Barrow. And then we have that. So yeah, everything is looking good. All of our restrictions are in here. RadNav, we have ILTT, which is the correct identifier. 111.0, inbound course is 173, so all that's looking good. The airport elevation is 50, so at 15,000 feet, we'll turn the landing lights back on.
To file 200, we have information, Foxtrot.
Delta 1979, Denver approach, good evening. Reduce speed to 230 and expect the ILS runway 16 left approach.
Right, I'm going to pull the speed brake out here.
230, ILS 16 left from Tishner, Giant 1979. Beg your pardon, Delta 1979.
Now,
approach,
where's my flight plan?
Turkish 20.
Okay, so it's going to fly 210. It doesn't, but it says 140. It doesn't say 210.
Delta Heavy Denver approach. Expect the ILS runway 16 left approach beginning from Kipper, and reset your transponder.
All right, let's get the
0076
lights back on here.
Expecting the ILS 16 left from Kipper and transporter.
If we don't see the runway execute the published missed approach, they crash into a mountain. Oh, yeah. What airport was that? I think that was Telluride.
I need you to start descending a little bit quicker. Turn left heading 180. That's a vector for your descent, and maintain 16,000.
Left turn heading 180, descend and maintain 16,000. Speed route 219 Juliet.
Delta 1202, contact
So what I'll
approach
do is I'll set this to
120.8. Good night.
210 knots.
20.8, Delta 1202, good night.
Well, actually, normal
Delta
speed.
621, contact, correction, Delta 621, reduce speed to 210, and then contact approach 125.75. Good night.
12575. All right, 12575, and then that'll be speed 210 for Delta 621.
Denver approach, Delta 1553, Denver approach.
Descending flight level 191 on the long 3, information Foxtrot.
I'm going to try and get my radio set up
there, Delta
here.
1553, Denver approaches that you check on.
Paper.
So tower, okay.
November 1 Victor Golf, Quebec to Jeeper.
Jeeper 1 Victor Golf.
I need to slow this fucking plane down. So tower is 135.3. Is that frequency up? Yes it is.
November 1 Victor Golf, Quebec to Jeeper. Cleared ILS runway 16 left approach.
35.3, and then
Vector
ground
Jeeper,
is
cleared ILS
12135. Is that
Foxtrot.
up? Yes, 12135.
November 1 Victor Golf, it's going to sound weird, but you're across Joe Bob at 10,000. You're cleared ILS 16 left approach.
Alright, Joe Bob at 10,000, cleared ILS 16
All right,
approach.
flaps
Victor Golf.
1, speed brakes back in.
United 181, turn left heading 210.
Left turn 210, United 181.
Delta 621, are you up?
Delta 621, we're at 13,200, slowing down to 210.
All right, Delta 621, thanks. Turn 20 degrees to the left, descend to maintain 13,000.
20 degrees left, 13,000, Delta 621.
Delta 9987, maintain 180 knots.
All right, so we're just going to hang out right here. Let's get our speed up to 210 now.
Good night, Delta 997. November 1 Victor
This
Golf,
is going to
maintain
sound weird here. Probably
190
not
knots.
something that you want to hear,
191 Victor Golf.
but it's all good.
Delta 2040.
We'll get our landing bugs turned on
maintain
here.
190 knots.
So we're tracking the right
190
localizer.
knots,
We got the frequency
140.
in there.
United 181, if, can I get you, are you able to direct to J Dizzle?
Jesus.
United 181 Heavy, direct to J Dizzle, join the runway 16 left approach, descend to maintain 10,000.
Alright, J Dizzle, join the 16 left approach, descend 10,000.
J
United
Dizzle.
181 Heavy.
Delta 621, turn right heading 130.
Right 130, Delta 621.
United Night, correction, Delta 1979, turn right, turn left heading 090. Delta 1979 Heavy, are you up?
Uh-oh.
Approach Delta 1979 Heavy at a 15000 flat E4.
Delta 1979 Heavy, Denver approach, fly heading 090, descend and maintain 13000.
090 to 13000, Delta 1979.
Delta 621, if, are you able to direct to J Dizzle?
Yeah, we can go direct J Dizzle for Delta 621.
Delta 621, contact at J Dizzle and reduce speed to 210, then descend and maintain 10,000.
Speed 210, descend and maintain 10,000, direct J Dizzle, Delta 621.
Denver 1 Victor Golf, maintain 180 knots now until leads. Contact.
Man, look at that line.
5.3, good night.
This is the fun stuff on VATSIM when you're just in this crazy sequence. This is what makes it fun.
Delta 2040, maintain 180 knots until leads.
180 knots until leads, Delta 2040 Heavy.
It's also what kills your frames.
Maintain 10,000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS, runway 16 left approach.
10,000 until established, cleared ILS, runway 16 left approach, Delta 621.
Delta 1979, expect direct to J Dizzle here in 1 minute.
Alright, I'm going to use my vertical speed mode to help get us down.
Delta 1979, actually let's do this. Direct J Dizzle now and just to maintain 10,000.
Direct to J Dizzle 10,000.
And then I'm going to get the speed brake out so we don't gain any speed.
Delta 621, maintain 210 knots.
Speed 210, Delta 621.
United 181, to maintain 210 knots for now.
I maintain 210, speed United 181.
Delta 2040, thanks for the help. Contact Denver Tower 135.3. You're 4 miles in trail of an Embraer.
135.3, and we'll keep traffic inside Delta 2040 Heavy.
United 181, you may see traffic at your, sorry, that's your 2 o'clock.
That's enough to get stabilized. Yeah, I don't know, man.
16, right.
Alright, so here comes the localizer.
Right, very good. And just confirm
localizer mode.
United 181, cross Joe Bob at 10,000, quit ILS 16 left if I didn't give it to you.
Alright, Joe Bob 10, quit ILS 16 left, United 181.
Denver approach, evening, Turkish 20 Delta, descending by Bay 03.
Turkish 20 Delta, heavy Denver approach low.
Denver approach, good evening, Delta 1553.
God, look at this.
600.
Delta 1553, Denver approach at Tishner, quit ILS.
The way these lights look, it looks like it's a really big, like, final boss plane from Ace Combat.
Approach will maintain 210 knots, Delta 1553.
Delta 1979, maintain 10,000 until established on the localizer, quit ILS, runway 16 left approach, maintain 210 knots.
Maintain 10,000 established, cleared ILS approach 16 left, 210 knots, Delta 1979 Heavy.
United 181, maintain 180 knots until leap.
Spoilers armed.
Yeah, 180 to leads, United 181.
Probably should have did this before, huh?
Delta 621, reduce speed to 190.
190, Delta 621. Alright, flaps 2. Yeah, I didn't do my arrival performance, but I know we're going to have...
Approach 1553, I'm sorry, we're supposed to maintain 13,000 for now.
Delta 1553, maintain 13,000 until established on a published portion of the approach, quit ILS 16 left approach.
At Delta 1553,
go approach mode. Where's my approach button? There it is.
Excuse me, until established on the published end of the approach for 16 left.
Turkish 20 Delta at Kipper, cleared ILS runway 16 left approach.
At Kipper, cleared ILS 16 left for Turkish 20 Delta.
United 181 Heavy, thanks for the help. Contact Denver Tower 135.3, good night.
35-3, so long, United 181 Heavy.
Delta 621, maintain 180 knots until leap. Delta 621, maintain 180 knots until leap.
180 till leads, Delta 621.
Delta 621, thanks. Caution wake turbulence. You're 5 miles in trail of a heavy 777. Contact Denver Tower 135.3. Good night.
Traffic in sight 135.3, Delta 621. Tower Delta 621, ILS 16 left, 180 till leads. Tower Delta 621, speed 180, ILS 16 left. Fuck.
November 921 Victor Golf, fly heading 285, maintain 900,000, departure 126.1.
All right, let's get the gear down.
Alright, what was the heading in for 1 Golf?
November 921 Victor Golf, they'll be heading 285.
Alright, 259 over to departure 126.1, 1 Golf.
United 181,
We'll go flaps 3 for right
United
now.
181 Denver Tower, winds 120 at 9er, runway 16 left, flying.
Alright, quit line 16 left, United 181 heavy.
Delta 621 Denver Tower, winds 120 at 9er, runway 16 left, number 3, clear to land.
16 left, clear to land, Delta 621.
Qantas 205 Super, continue Delta 5, hold short Whiskey Charlie.
Continue Delta 5.
Turn the fucking taxi light on.
Charlie, Qantas 205. And can you get to Whiskey Delta for departure?
2,500.
Qantas 205 Super, continue Delta, hold short Whiskey Charlie. I'll get that for you momentarily.
Thank you, sir. Delta Whiskey Charlie, Qantas 205.
I think hitting a gate might be a challenge now. We'll be fine. We'll just pick whatever's available. We're not going to have a problem. Alright, so let's go to landing speed. And flaps full.
UPS 391 Heavy, disregard. UPS 391 Heavy, give way to the Qantas 380, taxi Delta 5, hold short Whiskey Bravo.
Roger that. We haven't, we're already on Delta 5. We'll hold for the passing traffic.
Tower Delta 1970 Heavy, ILS 16 left.
Delta 1979, Denver Tower, continue. Delta 621, you on frequency?
Delta 621.
Delta 621, winds 160 at 9er, runway 16 left for land.
16 left, clear to land, Delta 621.
Delta 2040 Heavy, left turn Whiskey Charlie, join Golf, ground point 35.
Left turn Whiskey Charlie, and what was the frequency for ground?
1.35.
135, Delta 2040.
121.35.
2135, Delta 2040.
Southwest 1969, continue down to Delta 5, taxi Delta 5, hold short Whiskey Bravo.
Delta 5, short of Whiskey Bravo, Southwest 1969.
United 2610, if not handed off yet, ground point 35.
Ground point 35,
United 383 Heavy, if not handed off yet, ground point 35.
Ground point 35, United 383.
UPS 391 Heavy, continue taxi.
You want us right turn on Delta?
Negative, continue down Delta 5, hold short Whiskey Bravo.
Delta 5, hold short Whiskey Bravo, UPS 391.
United 181 Heavy, taxi, make the left turn Zulu, short at Golf, ground point 35.
Zulu, short of Golf, point 35, United 181 Heavy.
Qantas 205.
Denver Tower, United 981.
Reversers. Auto brakes deployed.
Qantas 205 Super, Denver Tower.
Denver Tower, Qantas 205.
Stand by. Delta 1979 Denver Tower.
Go for 1979.
Alright, reversers in.
Delta 1979 Denver Tower, winds 160 at 9er, rolling 16 left, clear land.
16 left, clear land, Delta 1979.
United 987 Denver Tower.
Go for 987.
United 987, winds 160 at 9er, rolling 16 right, clear land.
Clear for land 16 right, United 97.
Jesus, that was intense.
UPS 391 Heavy, ground point 35.
Ground point 35, UPS 391.
Southwest 1969, continue Delta 5, short of Whiskey Bravo, ground point 35.
Brakes up, flaps up.
2135 for ground, Southwest 1969. Thanks for the help.
Emirates 105, taxiing at Whiskey Alpha.
Stand by. Delta 621, make the left turn Whiskey Charlie, join Golf, ground point 35.
Left Whiskey Golf, join Golf, and ground 12135, Delta 611. Alright, so So let's go over here.
Visual 16 right.
Hotel, contact ramp 130.6 today.
Bravo, Sarah, Charter Hotel. We were on the tower frequency the whole time, Delta 99.
I don't know, I think that's going to be about, like, probably 150 if I had to guess.
Alaska 6,
that was pretty soft. They floated it a little bit, but I also came in kind of hot.
Delta 350 on Foxtrot, going to be passing right to left on Bravo Sierra.
Get rid of the Delta, right to left, Alaska 615.
Ground, good day, United 2610, Delta 5, short, Whiskey Bravo.
United 2610, Denver ground, stay parking.
Bravo 49, United.
So I'll just pick.
United 2610, taxi via Whiskey Bravo, Foxtrot, Charlie
I'll just do
Sierra,
like Alpha fucking 44, I don't care.
Okay, Whiskey Bravo, Foxtrot, Charlie Sierra, hold short, Golf, United 2610.
United 383, heavy taxi via Whiskey Bravo, Golf, Bravo Sierra, hold short hotel.
Whiskey Bravo, Golf, Bravo Sierra, hold short.
Well, at least we're on the
hotel.
ground. Ground, good evening, Delta 621 on Golf for gate Alpha 44.
Cargo ramp, Golf Zulu.
UPS 391 heavy, Denver ground. Taxi Whiskey Bravo, hold short, Foxtrot, and stand by and see how they want to get you around.
Okay, Whiskey Bravo, hold short, Fox, UPS 391.
Ground Delta 621 on Golf for gate Alpha 44.
Delta 621 Denver ground, taxi via Golf Alpha Sierra, hold short hotel.
Golf Alpha Sierra, hold short, hold short of hotel for Delta 621.
Ground Southwest 1969, Whiskey Bravo, Charlie 31.
So let's mark this. So we're gonna do
1969 Denver ground, taxi via Whiskey Bravo, Foxtrot,
so
Charlie November, hold short of Golf.
Foxtrot, Charlie November, short of Golf.
Alpha Sierra is gonna be... Yeah, down here.
Delta 9987 heavy, contact ramp 130.6.
What the fuck is this guy doing?
Alaska, actually disregard. Break United 383, contact ramp 130.6.
130.693.
Round Delta 621, we're blocked by a Delta jet in front of us. Is he waiting for something?
Delta 2040 heavy, Denver ground.
Delta 2040 heavy, go ahead.
And Delta 2040 heavy, taxi south on Golf and State Gate.
Bravo Sierra.
Delta 2040 heavy, taxi via Golf Bravo Sierra, hold short hotel.
Golf Bravo Sierra, hold short of hotel, Delta 2040 heavy.
United 2610, taxi via Charlie Sierra, hold short hotel, contact ramp 130.95 today.
Charlie Sierra, hold short hotel.
I'm going to leave the music off while we're taxiing around here.
Say again, frequency, sorry?
United 2695, ramp 130.95.
095, United.
And off we go.
Virgin 74 Yankee Heavy, contact tower 135.3, good day.
35.3, 74 Yankee, big source, yep.
United 330, contact tower 135.3, good day.
135.3.
So let's get the APU turned on here. I'm going to leave the music off for now.
Denver ground, United 97 ready to taxi. And last aircraft call, I was on the landline, stay call sign only.
United 987.
United 987 heavy, taxi via Delta 5, Whiskey Bravo, Golf Bravo Sierra, hold short hotel.
Yeah, so it's going to be another field trip because we're over here, and the gate I picked is going to be out over here. So we're going to go Alpha Sierra, probably out this way, and then all the way around because that's just where Delta parks.
Delta 197 heavy with you on Golf, looking to go. I'll give you a gate in a sec.
And then we'll take a vote on where we're going to go next.
Heavy, Roger. Break UPS 391 heavy, taxi via Foxtrot.
Taxiing is when I need most of my content. Yeah.
Lima.
Especially at Denver, it's real easy to make a mistake here.
United 383 heavy, if you're still with me, contact ramp 130.
Can't fit under the sky bridge. I don't think the sky bridge is modeled.
United 181 heavy, contact ramp 130.6.
Ramp 99,
Alpha 48 was the gate. I said Alpha 44, not 48.
615, contact tower 135.3, good day.
35-3, Alaska 615, thanks.
Minneapolis, I can put it in there.
UPS 391 heavy, don't you go Foxtrot to Zulu heavy, left on Foxtrot, no worries at all. Stand by one, let me figure something out here.
Apologies, I was just filming with Roy.
UPS 391 heavy, no worries at all.
Stopping again?
Continue south on Foxtrot, then let's make a left
on Alpha November, left on Golf, left back on Bravo Sierra, and then north on Foxtrot.
Okay, left Alpha November, left Golf, left Alpha Sierra, 3PS 391.
Yeah, EPS 391, I'm just taking you around that little roundabout there.
No worries.
Jimmy, thank you for that follow. Welcome aboard. Good to see you.
Delta 2040 Heavy for now, hold short of Bravo Sierra.
-2, that was definitely not -256.
Delta 2040 heavy.
Ground support, that is 97, repeat, the last part of the instruction.
Jesus.
There's multiple aircraft at once. Break, Southwest 1969, behind the Delta A350, off your nose. Taxi via Charlie November, hold short hotel, contact ramp 130.905.
Charlie November Hotel 3095, Southwest 1969.
Ground from Delta 1979. We're following our company, Delta 2040, where he's going.
Delta 1979 Heavy, that's not going to work. I can't put a Heavy on the south side of Alpha there. Best I can do for you is the north side of Alpha.
Yeah, just send me wherever, it's fine.
Delta 1979 Heavy, taxi via Golf, Bravo Sierra, hold short hotel.
Golf Bravo Sierra, hold short hotel, Delta 1979 Heavy.
Sever ground away, United 2411, Alpha November, short of Golf.
United 2411, Denver ground, runway 25, taxi via Golf.
25 via Golf, United 2411.
Ground, Southwest 427 with you on Delta 5, short of Whiskey Bravo.
Oh boy. Yeah, this is where stuff starts to get a little lengthy.
Bravo, hold short
but it's all
Foxtrot.
good. Like I said, I think getting out of Denver is going to be easier than coming in.
Ground, EPS 391, did you want us right on Bravo Sierra?
Behind the Delta A350.
Ground lineage 713 Tango Sierra, Alpha November, short Golf.
Over 713 Tango Sierra, Denver ground, runway 25, taxi via Golf.
25 via Golf, 3 Tango Sierra.
Delta 1553, Denver ground.
Delta 1553 on Golf, looking for Alpha 48.
United 987 Heavy, make your right there, Charlie Sierra, then right turn onto Golf, please.
At this point, I'll just take whatever gate I can get.
Delta 1553, taxi via Golf, Alpha Sierra, hold short hotel.
Golf Alpha Sierra, hold short of Hotel Delta 1553.
Turkish 20 Delta
Hopefully this
Heavy,
guy
okay,
moves
disregard.
soon. Well, looks like he's moving.
Ground hello, Sky 5883, it's Whiskey Charlie for Golf, Bravo 68.
Got really quiet.
That's 5883, Denver ground. Is that in the horseshoe?
Anywhere between 200 and 400, but that landing was smooth because it's hectic here, maybe.
83, roger, standby.
Yeah, it's just looking at the ground here. It's like there's not a whole lot of planes here by comparison. I mean, for Denver, this is... It's not a ton.
Charlie Sierra,
that's like waiting to go out, so...
Golf Charlie Sierra, short hotel, let's go 5883.
Hopefully we don't get delayed too much.
427 short of Foxtrot.
Delta 2040 Heavy, continue taxi Bravo Sierra, hold short of hotel, contact ramp 130.6.
Bravo Sierra, hold short hotel 1306, Delta 2040 heavy.
Come on.
United 2411, we're coming up 125.
United 2411, contact tower 135.3, good day.
135.3, thanks. United 2411.
Alright, so we're going to go up to Alpha Sierra.
713 Tango Sierra.
A little bit further down.
135.3, good day.
35-3, 3 Tango Sierra.
Was 427 short of Foxtrot going to Charlie 33.
What I can do is I can get the timer turned off here. I don't need that anymore.
Taxi via Foxtrot, Charlie November, hold short of Golf.
Foxtrot, Charlie November, and short of Golf, Southwest 427.
Net 1535, taxiing via Golf. Question taxi gate.
Net 1535, Denver ground, say gate number.
Okay. I know it's a little slow right now. I'm just trying to keep my focus up so I don't blow past where I'm supposed to go.
United 1535 taxi via Golf, Charlie Sierra.
Thank God you're not
Ultra
taxiing.
Hotel.
Yeah.
Taxi via Golf, Charlie Sierra, Hold Short Hotel.
So this next left we're gonna make is us.
Delta 1979 Heavy, contact ramp 130.6. Good day.
130.6.
Is that a skybridge I can go under?
Delta 621, contact ramp 131.975.
131.975, Delta 621.
United 987
so
Heavy,
I'm gonna
contact ramp 130.6.
Turn left here and hold short of hotel. Just give me a second here, guys. Can I get under that? Oh, maybe I can. Yeah, you know what? That is a bridge. I must have a scenery here. Either that or it's been updated. Oh, that's sick. Okay. All right, so 131. Some planes can go under. Yeah, I can definitely go under it. 97.
Denver ground, hello. Delta 118, hold the shore of Golf. Delta 118, Denver ground, runway 25, taxi.
Ramp, good evening. Delta 621, Alpha Sierra, short hotel for gate 44.
Delta 621, hold for now.
All right, we'll hold Delta 621.
Denver ramp, American 1332, short kilo.
I think he's having a short
Delta
for
American
these two planes.
1322, repeat your gate
Yeah,
number.
we could definitely get under that. I didn't know I had a... this has to be an updated scenery from a Sobo.
Taxi at Alpha 565.
I don't think I have a
Sierra.
scenery for this airport. And these are all like generic buildings.
Alpha 5 via Alpha Sierra, American 1322.
Alpha 56.
It's been updated, yeah.
Alpha 56 via Alpha Sierra, sorry, American 1322.
Aaron at 1014, please join Alpha now, please.
Yes, sir. Sorry for the rough joining Alpha 1014.
Yeah, that's a lifesaver. Now I don't have to taxi all the way around. Probably need to update my stuff because, yeah, that's neat. The terminal has always been there, but yeah, that's a game changer. Hello, United.
Denver ramp citation 8780 Alpha, information Victor at signature.
8780 Alpha, taxi Lima 1, hold short mic.
Lima 1, hold short mic, 8780 Alpha.
Damn, that's a big-ass plane. That's got to be an A350.
66 Mike at signature, ready for taxi with Victor.
66 Mike, the citation I use going to Lima 1, so follow him.
Yeah, so they're probably going to have us hold until that plane comes out because the wingspan's probably too big to squeeze us by. Yeah, Virgin Atlanta, that's got to be an A350.
Yeah, 1014, contact ground 121.35.
Oh, yeah, it is. Going to San Francisco.
121.35, good night, 1014.
Yeah, Delta 621, continue taxi now, hold short of the bridge.
Continue taxi, hold short of the bridge, Delta 621. And Delta 621, just to confirm, that's the Sky Bridge, right?
Yeah, Roger. You think you're able to get past that A350 or no?
Yeah, I think I can get past them, Delta 621.
Roger. And you can taxi Alpha Sierra to the gate.
Alpha Sierra to the gate, Delta 621. Thanks for all your help tonight.
Nice.
Can I taxi past the A350? Well, it's a simulator, and we don't have crashes enabled, so I can definitely taxi past him. We may touch tips, but... Man, that was a wild thing for me to say. Brown Bear, thank you for that follow. Welcome aboard. You'll be taxiing both above and below the passenger terminals? Yeah. I remember walking across that bridge when I was in Denver. Delta Yankee 2, thank you for that follow. Welcome aboard. Can I get past the A350? Yeah. Yeah, what do I look like? Oh my god. Whoa, what was that? Delta and Brown Bear, thank you for the Prime subs. There's also a train running underneath. Yeah. And... oh, that's an A350. Holy Christ. It scared the shit out of me.
Denver ramp, good evening, Delta 1553 Alpha Sierra, short of
That's me honking the horn at him. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a stutter.
Delta 1553 Alpha 4, 8 taxi by Alpha Sierra.
Oh, I gotta take 42. I can't park next to that. Thanks for the hype train, guys.
Taxi the Alpha Sierra, Delta 1553.
All right, yeah, I can't go to 44. I'm gonna have to go to 42.
Denver ramp citation 878 Sierra Alpha again. Just want to confirm you said 121.25.
So let's go right here.
85.
85, sorry about that.
Yeah, he's at a narrow body gate with a wide as fuck body. The big chumgus, that's right. All right, so let's do... It scared me so bad. Yeah, telling you, man. All right, so rip my frame rate. Oh, we got like an actual like terminal here. Is that Zeichus? Is that how you say it? Thank you for that follow. Welcome aboard. All right, so we've got this. So let's come up here. We're going to get the APU bleed going. Engines are stable. My frames are not stable. We're going to kill both engines. That's you. What's you? Oh, and right next to me? What happened to my... Okay, never mind. Okay, so let's do this real quick. We're going to get the beacon lights turned off. And then seatbelt sign's going to come off. It says company message. It's going to tell me that I arrived. I know I arrived. You know how I know I arrived? Because I was here when I arrived. Like, I was there when it happened.
Version 607.
So we have this.
Version 697.
All right, so let's do this. Let's turn the mixer off here for this. So let's get the music turned back on. Okay. And then we're going to do, I believe that's oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that looks like it's everything. Okay, cool. All right, so let's do, you're just watching tonight. Oh, gotcha. Can you put the cam through the building? Yeah, I can. I don't want to do this for too long. Yeah, this looks just like Denver. Does not accurately portray how long this fucking walk is. But yeah, this is pretty much what Denver looks like. Yeah, that just keeps going on and on and on and on and on, and it's insulting is what it is. So let's bring this back over here. Seems pretty long. Yeah, it's long. All right, let's do the landing rate prediction here, and then we'll put the poll up for... oh, let me do the deboarding here. So let's do that. Landing rate. All right, are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. You are not ready. You are not ready. Minus 79. When in your life do you ever see a landing rate like that? Definitely not with me. So minus 79. Yeah, JoJo's going to lose. JoJo lost. He couldn't rig this one. So we're going to have one winner below 100 feet per minute. So let's see who that lucky winner is going to be. Jesus Christ, right? So let's see who put all of their faith into me. And it paid off. That's going to be 3,500 nuggies to Kamas. Whoa. You can't land an A320 less than 300. Yeah, it's a little tricky because it's got like the auto flare logic. So it is a weird plane to land. But yeah, Kamas, thanks for putting all your friggin' faith into me. So enjoy your 3,500 nuggies and all the abusive power that comes along with it. So now let's put up for a vote where we're going to fly next, and then we'll take a short break so I can refill my water bottle, and then use the restroom and such. My smoke detector has not made a sound, so that's good. All right, so let's do nothing like riding a train. 3 stops at Concourse C, then you're at gate 50, and you need to get to gate 26. You walk through a segment of the terminal, and you're only at gate 43. Yeah, I don't want to talk about Denver. So let's do a poll. So we'll do... Where do we fly next? So the two obvious ones we're going to put in there are going to be St. Louis, which is KSTL, and then we've got, because that's where Arch is working, and then we got Minneapolis, which is KMSP, and then let me just pull up the schedule thing real quick, and we'll just pick 3 random airports. So we've got Denver, we'll do a max time of like 2 hours. So we have, let's do Oklahoma City. So that's going to be OKC. Milwaukee. Yeah, well, let me see what else we got here first. I know we said eeny, meeny, miny, friggin' mo. We have, well, we can do Telluride, right? That's KTEX. And then, I mean, we could do Milwaukee. Yeah, you know what? Let's do, I don't know how to spell it. I'm going to try my best. That's KMKE. We'll let that run for 2 minutes, and we'll start that poll. Telluride would be a PC-12 flight. We could probably do it in an A320, though. Right? Well, we're going to find out. 7,100-foot-long runway, 9,070 feet up. We've landed there before, though. I remember we did a CRJ flight into there, I think. I remember somebody recommended it. I know we've flown there before, and it was not with the PC-12. All right. So we'll let that run. I don't think the 320 can do circle to land. Depends on how brave you are. So we'll see. So get your votes in. You got 60 seconds left-ish. So every vote counts. Popular vote wins. Yeah, I don't know how long Arch is going to be on for, but well, he's only been on tower for like a half hour. We're going to bully him. We're going to bully him. All right, so yeah, a little bit of time left. Looks like about maybe 30 seconds. I've seen footage of business jets doing circle lands. Yeah, I mean, getting out of here should be easier than flying in, hopefully. That's, I mean, logically, that's what you would think. God, what's my frame rate right now? Because it is a little stuttery. I mean, it's still running smooth, but just the frames are a little weird. I'm getting like 25. Oh, God. Tiebreaker. I really want to fly to St. Louis because Arch is working there. Let's do... Hey, Dementia, thank you for this tier 1 sub for 23 months. It's not my birthday. Don't blame me. I voted for Oklahoma. People vote for Oklahoma. So it's between St. Louis and Minneapolis. Flip a coin. Let's see. Let me just see if this thing works. Yeah, so let's do this. We'll do heads for St. Louis, tails for Minneapolis. Heads. All right, so St. Louis it is. All right, so that's where we're gonna go. All right, so the approach for OKC goes over my house. Nice HSI style for. I really don't do what. What don't I? Oh, you're talking about revote? Yeah, no. Tiebreaker. Well, I didn't know Google had like a coin flip thing, so we can use that going for. So yeah, it'll be St. Louis. So let's do this. We are gonna take a short, maybe 2-minute break. Hey, easy, Master B, easy. So we're gonna take a short 2-minute break, and then we're gonna come back, and then we're gonna fly out to St. Louis. We'll say hi to Arch. Hopefully he'll still be up while he is there, and then we're gonna go bully him. So if you guys want to take a short break, get something to up, get something to up. What the hell am I saying? If you want to get up, get something to eat, something to drink, use the restroom, now is the time to do it. When we come back, we're gonna get this flight plan loaded in, and we're gonna fly out to St. Louis. So we will be right back. All right. Welcome back. All right, so let's get this flight plan started out to St. Louis. So let's come over here. And airline is going to be Delta. Flight number is going to be 621. Wow, 621. Departure is going to be Denver. Arrival is going to be St. Louis. Alternate, we're going to leave it auto. Departure time, what time is it right now? It is now 02:36. So let's do... Just do 03:15. Should give us enough time. Fuck, can I get 15? There we go. Aircraft is the A320. And that is going to be the CFMs. And all of that looks good. All of this looks good. Actually, I'm going to bump this up to 60 minutes for the taxi out, just in case. Block time is 2 hours, 10 minutes. Departure runway is 8. Arrival is 30 right. Altitude, passengers, freight, payload, 0 fuel weight. All looks good. Route of flight's going to be the Exton 7 departure to the Shake transition. Then we're going to fly direct to... What VOR is that? To the Napoleon VOR. And then join the Kayla 3 arrival into St. Louis. So let's get this generated. And then we're going to get this filed as quickly as we can. So this is all looking good. Departure is 03:15. Airtime is hour 34. Block time is 2 hours 44. And that's mainly because we have 60 minutes of taxi fuel on board. Initial altitude is 35,000 feet. Cruise profile is 60. Route distance is 696 nautical miles with a wind speed of 306 degrees at 62 knots. So it's going to be a little bit of a tailwind to push us along. Block fuel is 17,571, 8848 of which is our en route burn. 178 passengers with 5,676 pounds of cargo. All the weights look good. We're just going to make sure the center of gravity is where it needs to be once we get everything loaded up. Out of Denver, right now it's planning on runway 08. Cruising speed is 455 knots with a cruising altitude of flight level 350. We have our route here once again, which all looks good. We're going to have our min takeoff fuel is 16,047, and our fuel endurance is 3 hours and 2 minutes. So all of that looks good. I'm going to pre-file this on VATSIM. Eventually. Maybe. There we go. So let's just double check, make sure all of this looks good, which to me it sure does. And then we're going to do our little shameless plug because why not? File that flight plan. Let's get that on file. We are good to go. And now let's come over here. We're going to do the initialization on this. So we're going to go from KDEN to KSTL. Flight number is going to be... What the fuck? Get in there. Delta 621 is going to be our call sign. And our cruise profile is going to be 60. Right? It was 60? Yeah, it's usually 60 in this thing. Cruising altitude is 350. So what we'll also do is we'll come back over to the EFB here. And we'll get everything loaded in. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. So let's do this. My flights. Import next flight. So DEN to STL. And then we'll do mass imbalance. Load the aircraft. We'll do the fast loading. So everybody gets loaded in nice and quick. Okay. So, we have our clearance here. So we have ACARS PDC, call signs Delta 621, equipment's the A320, departures Denver, destination is St. Louis. Route of flight is from Denver, we're going to fly the Exton 7 departure through the Shake transition, then we're going to fly direct to the Napoleon VOR, join the Kayla 3 arrival in St. Louis. Altitude's 350, squawk code is 0606. Remarks, cleared the Exton 7 departure, Shake transition, climb via SID, expect 350, 10 minutes after departure. Frequency is 126.1, expect runway 8, contact 11875 with ATIS for push. Very nice. All right, so we'll start getting all of this stuff loaded in. And for those of you that may be joining us here for the first time, what we usually do is VATSIM 101. And how it normally works is I take you through a flight in VATSIM, break things down nice and slowly as we go through it, and answer any questions that you have along the way. Friday nights, we get into one of the FNOs, or Friday Night Ops, as VATSIM calls them, which are big chaotic events that VATSIM puts on for the community, and we simply just fly in the event. And because of how crazy and chaotic these events can get, it's less time for me to explain things as they're happening and more of me just showing you what some of these bigger events look like on the VATSIM network. But just like any other stream that it is that we do here, we are certainly going to be here to answer any questions that you have. So any questions, don't be shy, pop them on in the chat, and we will certainly be able to help you. And we also are still raising money for the California Fire Foundation. I don't know if I said this when we were back in Salt Lake City. But the California Fire Foundation is an organization that is currently helping with the relief efforts for the wildfires that have happened out in California, specifically the Palisades fire. So everything is set up through Twitch, so it's through the donate feature on Twitch on the channel. If you go to where you would normally subscribe to the channel, you see a donate button right there. So if you're feeling generous and want to throw any money at the stream, I would instead ask that you donate it over to the California Fire Foundation, so that way they can continue their efforts with helping those people in need, because they're going to need that money a lot more than I will. So we blew it out of the water with Hurricane Helene, and I know that we as a community can certainly do it again for the California Fire Foundation. But of course, you're not obligated to, but if you do wish to donate, it's all done through Twitch. So let's do this here. I'm just loading some things in off screen. Did I already load this? Yeah, everything is... I like completely went to autopilot mode and did not even realize I entered all of this in while I was saying all of that. So yeah, a couple of minutes we'll have the flight plan in here. So let's take a look at this chart again. So we are here. We have to go to runway 8. So we're going to probably come out somewhere over here and either take... it's probably going to be taxiway Mike all the way up to runway 8. This right here is the Exton 7 departure. So we have Denver, Exton 7 RNAV departure for almost every single runway that exists at this airport. Departure frequency is 12825. Is that what this says? No, the frequency is a different one. It's 126.1. Transition altitude is 18,000. We have all the equipment on board. We're RNAV 1 capable. So yeah, we don't have to worry about any of this. Speed restriction, accelerate to 250 knots or greater upon reaching 10,000. If slower speed is required to meet crossing restriction, advise clearance delivery prior to taxi. So pretty simple stuff there. So for runway 8, we're going to fly a heading of 83 degrees until we intercept course 106 out to Kidding. At Kidding, we need to be at or below, 10,000 feet. Then we fly out to Kimball. Then we fly out to Behi. Then out to Mesa at or above 14,000 feet. Then to Fallujah. Then to Exton. Then to Cabot. And then out to Shake. And then from Shake, we continue on to our flight plan route. We have for runway 8, it says the SID requires takeoff minimums. It says, so climb gradient of 500 feet per nautical mile to 5934, then minimum climb gradient of 260 feet per nautical mile to 14,000 feet. So for 500 feet per nautical mile up to so that's like almost, that's like 1,000 feet above airport elevation, I think. So 500 feet per nautical mile, we're going to be somewhere around 200 knots, so we're going to be looking for 1667 on the climb, which we're easily going to be able to do, even at Denver. And then after that, it's 260 feet per nautical mile to 14,000. So that is going to be a climb gradient of about 1,083 feet per minute, or rounded up to 1,100 feet per minute. Again, not going to be a problem for this particular plane. So we are more than capable of being able to fly those climb gradients. Top altitude is flight level 230, which I believe it just said climb via the SID. Yeah, and then expect 350 10 minutes after. So I will leave this up on the screen for another minute or so, as we always do here. In case you do have any questions, you can feel free to pop those questions in the chat, and I'd be more than happy to answer those questions for you. I'm just going to get some things set up on the plane here real quick. I will take a look at the ATIS once again. Let me pull this off the screen here so it's not in your guys' way. And I do have to set my transponder code. So we have the departure ATIS. I have that pulled up. So the altimeter setting did change. So I'm just going to change that. So squawk code is 0606. Beautiful. And yeah, now we're just waiting for the plane to get loaded up. All right, so let me bring this back over here. So we have the Denver departure ATIS information Victor at 0153 Zulu, winds are 150 at 9, visibility is 10, few clouds at 14,000, few clouds again at 22,000, temperature is 4, dew point is -11, altimeter is 3010. Hazardous weather information for Colorado, Kansas, Nebraska, Wyoming available from flight service. PIRA for the Denver area 0145, multiple aircraft reported light to moderate turbulence below flight level 180. Departing runway 8 and runway 25, runway 17 left. NOTAMs, bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. All aircraft in concourse area. Wait, in concourse area. I don't know what ADZ is. Ramp tower of departure. And, advise ramp tower of departure and transition. As DX in use, operate mode C at all times and advise you of information Victor. Yeah, so all aircraft in concourse area, advise ramp tower of departure and transition. Okay, so I just got to tell the ramp controller. So let's get the frequency set up here for all the frequencies we know we're going to need. So 11875 for push. And then 11875 is going to be what? That's clearance delivery. I'm going to leave that ramp frequency in here. That was 131975. Departure frequency, I'm going to put in active 2. So departure is 126.1. So we'll get that in active 1. And then these frequencies are going to be good here. And then as far as the tower controller, tower for runway 8 is going to be 13235. Is that online? 13235? The tower is... No, we have 124.3 and 135.3. I have a feeling it's going to be 124.3. So I'll just set that in here. 124.3, and then if it changes, it changes. It's not that big of a deal. So we'll bring this back over here. And we'll do our... Well, we can't do our departure performance just yet. So just wait for everybody to get loaded in. Do-do-do-do. There we go. Everybody's loaded up. So our zero fuel weight is going to be 134.1, excuse me. And then our center of gravity is going to be 32.2. And then coming over to our departure performance here, sync the load sheet, sync the weather. So V1 is going to be 143, VR is 143, V2 is 146. Flaps are going to be 2 with a trim down of 0.3, and our flex temp is going to be 55 degrees. So we're going to come back over to the FMS. We're going to start loading all of this stuff in here. So 134.1 and 32.2. Block fuel is going to be 17.6. And then for the perf page, we have V1 is 143, VR is 143, and V2 is 146. Flaps are going to be 2 with a trim down of 0.3. And flex temp is 55 degrees. So that's all good. We still have the APU going, so everything here is looking fine. Yeah, I think we are pretty much ready to go, guys. So we'll just give it like another minute or so here. Let's just take a little bit of a rest. Although I probably want to start pushing back soon. So let's get this flight bid done. I forgot to do that. So St. Louis. Oh, I have to charter it. All right, so we have Delta. Flight number is 21. We're going to go from Denver to St. Louis. We're going to be in the Airbus A320. It's not going to be the Neo. It's just going to be the regular. Planned flight level is, what was it, 350? Yeah, 350. Submit that. Come on over to the ACARS. And we're going to start this bad boy up. All right, so we have our route right there. All right, let's get the music turned off. And now we're going to... Sorry. Now we're going to unmute the mixer here, and we're going to get our pushback clearance. So let me get the tug hooked up. Oh, wait, why is the main door still open? Oh, because the jet bridge didn't get called away. All right, so let's do this. Well, everybody's done, right? Everybody's on the plane. Yeah, so this should have gone away on its own, but I guess it didn't. Oh, it's in here. Ground services, toggle the jetway. I don't know why that came back. And we're going to get the tug hooked up. Yeah, it was 11875, right?
Cleared.
Yeah.
Mission calling. Go ahead.
Oh my god. Wait a minute. Oh, it just says departure. I was like, oh man, if it actually had our flight on there, that would have been sick.
Last station is static only.
Clearance, this is Southwest 3580. We're at gate Charlie 44. Information Victor request to push back at engine start.
Southwest 3580, Denver delivery, contact ramp 130.905. Have a good night.
Clearance, Delta 621, gate Alpha 42, requesting push and start.
Delta 621, standby 1, Southwest 3580, just confirm that's 130.905 for your push and start.
Clearance, this is Southwest 3580.
Yes, Southwest 3580, please confirm your ramp frequency.
Even when I do get the charter flight back from NFC, I still end up failing it. Spoiler was out and I tried to fix it. Stick wasn't putting inputs to the A350 for some reason. It is on the board. Huh? Oh. No, my flight wasn't, though.
Southwest 3580.
Oh, boy.
Delta 621, you contact ramp 131.975 for push.
131.975 for push, Delta 621. Let me just run the ATIS one more time to make sure it doesn't change. It's still Victor. Ramp, good evening, Delta 621, gate Alpha 42 with Victor, requesting push and start.
Delta 621, push and start approved, face east on Alpha Sierra, do not push under the bridge.
Hey, push and start approved, Alpha Sierra, face east, do not push under the bridge, Delta 621. Alright. So let's get the beacon light turned on here. And we don't want to push underneath that thing. So we're going to get the push started. And we'll start the timer. And let's start up engine number 1. Oh, wrong way. Did it again. Keep away from the bridge. I wonder why they don't want you pushing under the bridge. Alright, so let's come back in here. Perfect. Engine 1 is available. Fire engine number 2. This is going to be a fun taxi out. All right, here comes engine 2. All right, engine 2 is good. We're going to wait for that little available light to go out, and then we'll finish up the startup procedure here. Perfect. So we're going to go APU bleed off, APU off. I could probably turn this dome light on for a second. So these are still on, never touch those. TCAS is still on because I forgot to touch that. Do a quick flight control check while we're here. So aileron's good, elevator's good, rudders, speed brake good. Flaps 2, we're going to go trim it down 0.3, which is going to be about there. Constraints are on. Everything else is looking good. We'll do the takeoff config check here in just a second. All right, flaps are deployed. We're going to do...
I'm pretty sure that's for a different plane.
Oh, I didn't put...
You said you were the any build, right? Yeah, the unit build's A350.
Cool. All right, so let's get taxi light on. Dome light's gonna come back off. All right, we are ready to go. Ramp Delta 621 is ready for taxi.
Delta 621, spot 2 Echo, taxi light Alpha Sierra.
2 Echo via Alpha Sierra, Delta 621. So let's find out where that is. So we have 2 Echo's going to be out over here, actually. So pretty much just going to be at the end of the ramp. We're going to take Alpha Sierra all the way out till pretty much we get to Lima. So that'll be nice and simple. So let's continue our taxi forward. And away we go. So there is a little bit of a line, it looks like, for departure here. So these are all dudes that I guess... Oh, no, these are all dudes that arrived. It's a weird way for them to go. Whatever. All right. There goes a Delta. All right, and so then Alpha Sierra is going to kind of come out this way, and then 2 Echo is going to be like right there. Ish. I don't know if it's painted on the ground or not, but we're about to find out. But either way, we're pretty much just going to hold short of Lima.
Denver ramp, Fenix A320 heavy. We're on Alpha, just coming up to the south curve ramp.
You join Sierra Alpha, Sierra Charlie debarking.
Sierra Alpha, Sierra Charlie, to parking Fenix A320.
Hopefully we get a an instruction here soon.
Delta 621, contact on 121.85.
12185, Delta 621. All right, 12185.
Speedbird 15 Kilo, how do you see me?
In short Charlie November, American 1638.
Denver ground, Delta 621, spot 2 Echo for runway 8.
Delta 621, Denver ground, hello, runway 8, taxi via Mike.
8 via Mike, Delta 621. That's nice and simple. So we're just going to go out here a little bit. Let me get this plane moving.
American 16.
So we're going to make our second left on a Mike and then take that all the way up to runway 8, just like what we pretty much said before.
Hey, ground director, 71 at Zulu, going to hold short of Lima.
Exejet 71, Denver ground.
All right.
Let's see. Where are you going?
I think sure.
Exejet 71.
And again, if anybody does have any questions about anything, feel free to pop them in the chat. For the next little bit, things are going to be kind of chaotic.
Exejet 71.
So I apologize in advance if I don't get to your question right away.
Citation November 2200, Sierra, we're at signature, signing off. Thanks for the TC.
Have a wonderful evening. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, of course.
All right. Come on.
East ground, south 1376 with you, holding short here, Lima. Ready to taxi runway 8.
Southwest 1376, Denver ground, hello. Behind the citation that's going to pass from your left to right, runway 8, taxi via Mike.
Roger, behind the citation will be taxiing runway 8 via Mike, southwest 1376.
Citation.
Southwest 892, contact tower 124.3. Have a great flight.
24.3, Southwest 8.
Oh, you know what I realized I didn't do? I didn't update Volanta. My bad. All right.
Denver ground, Delta 76, request taxi to 25 left. Runway 25.
Delta 76.
Somebody behind me.
You can contact
How close do you need to be?
east ground, please. 121 point, or correction, west ground. 121.35. Have a wonderful flight.
Now I'm dropping down to the speed limit, and you're gonna sit back there. I was doing 10 over. Now I'm gonna do 5 under.
Two aircraft, one right behind that citation. Are you just wanting us to get in behind both of them?
I can hear him. Like I can. I don't know how close you need to be, my guy.
1376. Let's see.
Slipstream to Safia. Yeah, right.
21652. Yes,
Well, he just landed, so I mean, like.
Airbus A320. You can follow them up to runway 8.
Roger, we will follow them up to runway 8 for South 1376.
Speedbird 21, Mike Lima Heavy, contact tower 124.3. Have a great flight.
Follow the Delta.
124.3, thanks, have a great night.
That's
Thanks for the
Southwest
event.
right
Appreciate
there.
it. Speedbird 21, Mike Lima Heavy. Thanks for joining us.
Delta 4564, ready for push and start.
Southwest 4564. Stay position, please.
Position.
And I'll hear static.
Great 1630 is Charlie Sierra.
American 1638. Let's have you contact ramp on 130.6. Thanks for joining us.
306 American 1638, have a good night.
Southwest 4564, ready for push and start with the information Victor at Charlie 24.
I don't know if he's on the right frequency. Be on ramp.
Southwest 4564, Roger. Contact ramp, please. 130.905. See you soon.
130.905, Southwest 4654.
Delta 621, contact tower 124.3.
124.3, Delta 621. So long.
So long.
Southwest 515, final runway 17 right.
Southwest 516, Denver Tower, good evening, run 16010, runway 17 right, clear to land.
17 right, clear to land, 515.
Lear 5 Lima Golf, let's go heading of 160 up to 9,000, please.
160 or 9,000, through final go.
Tower Delta 621 on Mike. All right.
Tower Blue 7, we're ready to take the signature.
Learjet 5 Lima Golf, it'll be heading of 065, maintain at 9,000.
065, 9,000, through final go.
And 5 Lima Golf, Denver Tower, on that left-hand rollout, there's gonna be an A320 headed southeastbound at 10,000. Should be no factor.
Should
Departure
be.
261.
Could you give us a frequency there, I missed?
126.1.
26.1.
Denver Tower, Southwest 3831 on final approach for 17 right.
Blue 7, ground point 85. Oh, you disconnected. Southwest 3831, Denver Tower, good evening, runway 17 right, clear to land.
17 right, clear to land, Southwest
Blue 7, contact. Oh, you disconnected.
Southwest 892, Denver Tower, on departure, and have tight runway 8, quick takeoff.
RNAV tight, runway 8, quick takeoff, Southwest 892.
Speedbird 2-1 Mike Lima Heavy, Denver Tower, runway 8, line up await.
Runway 8, line up, land from wait, Speedbird 2-1 Mike Lima.
Walker 4013,
All
Denver
right.
Tower on departure, RNAV radar, runway 17 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV radar, clear for takeoff, 17 left, Walker 4013.
United 1153, Denver Tower, runway 17 left, line up await.
1153, doing a great job.
Southwest 56.
No, I think he said, oh, you like that Midwest thing. Oh, you disconnected.
Denver Tower 1376 with you, hold short 8 behind these other aircraft here.
Roger, thank you.
Holding short forever. All right, so let's get the strobes turned on. We'll get the wing lights turned on. Landing lights out. Not going to turn them on just yet, and the turn-off lights are going to come on. That's an A350.
That was 892, departure 261.
Departure 261, Southwest 892.
Wonder where he's
Speedbird 2-1
going.
Mike Lima, Denver
Oh,
Tower,
he's going to
departure,
Heathrow.
RNAV
Nice.
Royal, runway 8, clear for takeoff.
Runway 8, clear for takeoff, RNAV Royal, Speedbird 2-1 Mike Lima.
That is 621, Denver Tower, runway 8, line up await.
8 line up away, Delta 621. All right.
Walker
Landing lights
4013,
on.
Departure 261.
Who could have guessed? Yeah, I don't know. It's very rare for a Speedbird to go
For
to
17 right, call sign only.
London.
United 2611.
United 2611, Denver Tower,
Very out of
1160 at
character.
11, runway
Like Delta
17
going
right,
to
number
Atlanta.
2, clear to
Shit
land,
never
traffic
happens.
Following short final.
Clear land 17 right, number 2.
Flying is Delta. Yeah. Not going to Atlanta, though. Who's excited for tomorrow? Tomorrow's going to be a lot of fun. Maybe on stream tomorrow at some point, we can go over what the schedule for next week's going to be. There's a lot of cool events that are happening. So yeah, maybe we can do that on stream. We got woof hypes. Oh boy. So we're going to have a little bit of a delay here because there's a heavy that took off in front of us. They got to wait 2 minutes. We aren't going to Atlanta. Must have put a typo on my ticket with STL.
Speedbird 2-1 Mike Lima Heavy, departure 261.
You're going to St. Louis.
261, have one on me, great night, Speedbird 2-1 Mike Lima.
Delta 621 Denver Tower, departure RNAV kidding, runway 8, clear for takeoff.
RNAV kidding, runway 8 clear for takeoff, Delta 621. All right, so let's go. Power 40%.
United 1153 Denver Tower, on departure RNAV radar, runway 17 left, clear for takeoff.
And flex.
17 left, 1153.
Sedation 823, hold short, runway 17 left.
Hold short, 17 left. November 10,
Airspeed's alive.
Speedbird 1376, correction, southwest 1376, Denver Tower, runway 8, line up await.
Oh, hello, crosswind.
8, line up await, 1376.
That was 3831, ground point 85.
121.85, have a good night, Southwest 3831.
100 knots.
Delta 493
B1,
with you
rotate,
again, tower.
B2.
Delta 493 Denver Tower, welcome back. You'll be number 1, I think, right now, runway 17 right.
Positive climb.
Okay,
Ow.
clear to land, 17 right, Delta 493 thanks.
Delta 621, departure 261.
26-1, Delta 621.
John 1 Denver departure, roger, transition through the Buckley is approved, frequency changes approved as well.
Frequency change approved, Child 1, thanks.
Departure Delta 621, passing 6,400, X and 7.
Departure, United 1123, 6.5 to RNAV radar.
Climb power. Alright, so we're gonna go turn off lights off. We're gonna get the taxi lights off. Spoilers are gonna come down or in. Go flaps 1. Departure Delta 621, 7,400. RNAV kidding.
Delta 621 Denver departure radar contact, climb via SID.
Climb via SID, Delta 621.
And Vauxhall 531, contact center 127.65.
So that'll be up to flight level 230.
Denver, hello, United 8898, 9000, right turn to suite 5.
United 8898 Denver departure, radar contact,
and flaps up.
Fly heading 240, traffic at 3 o'clock, 2 miles westbound out of Denver.
Alright, 240, we're about coming back left, United 8898.
Denver departure.
Well, actually, we have to stop at 10,000. Kidding. Where are we flying to? We're flying to St. Louis. You hear the sweat? Yeah, I can't do anything about it. It's not even like, it's just being intermittent. It's usually like it'll blink like every, oh not blink, but it'll go off like every like minute or so. But it's like it beeped twice at the beginning of the stream, and then it was silent for like an hour. It's just beeping intermittently. Usually, like when the battery's low, it beeps on like a sequence, like every minute or every 2 minutes or something. But for whatever reason, it's just doing it whenever it wants.
And stay call center only.
But it's fine. When I stepped away before, I just ordered a bunch of 9 volts off of Amazon that'll get here tomorrow.
Contact line via SID.
So I'll just do it tomorrow morning.
153. Denver departure, stop first 76 with you, climbing through 8,300.
We'll level off here.
Southwest 1376, Denver departure radar contact line via SID.
Climb via SID 1376.
November 3 Foxtrot Tango, direct to Baylor.
Direct Baylor, Chief, Foxtrot Tango.
Walker 4013, contact center 132.225.
32225, Walker 4013.
Oh.
Southwest 892, contact center 12765.
2765, Southwest 892.
Speedbird 21, Mike Lima, contact Denver center 127.65.
12765, we'll see you.
Alright, we'll get the landing lights turned off here. Let me put the autopilot on.
And
lights off, wing lights off.
88 to 98 fly,
so, that's looking good.
Alright, turn to 350, United 8898.
And Rockfish 6567, contact tower.
Over to tower, Rockfish 6567.
Jet 72, descend, maintain 8,000.
8,000, Jet 27.
Probably the better one, maybe.
27, descend, maintain 10,000.
Let me get the music turned back on here.
Jet 27, traffic at your 1 o'clock, 5 miles.
Oh, I didn't start the chronometer again. Damn it. But it's fine, I have this.
I think we got that traffic inside, Jet 27.
Exit Jet 27, Roger. You could expect Lowry here shortly.
So that was a lot smoother coming out of Denver than it was coming out of Salt Lake City. Which makes sense because flying into Denver is infinitely more painful than flying out of it, especially for an FNO.
Delta 621, contact Denver Center 127.65.
12765, Delta 621.
Walker 4013, contact Denver Center
12765.
I'll go ahead and look if I can switch that over, Delta 9 Heavy.
Yeah, Delta 9 Heavy, just double check your flight plan for me. You should be direct AL following the AL3 arrival. Let me know if you need help.
Yeah, I think what happened was when I switched from 7 and I input the AL arrival, it cleared everything and it just gave me Porter straight to Kipper, Delta 9 Heavy.
Alright, Delta 9, what was your next waypoint?
Kipper is the next one, 12,000 at 250.
Alright, Delta 9, right.
Denver Center, Delta 621, 14,400, climbing X and 7.
Delta 621, Denver Center, climb maintain flight level 350.
I maintain flight level 350, Delta 621. Alright, up to our cruising altitude we go. Can someone tell me why one Chrome tab loads and the other one doesn't? RAM? Because you usually have like 72 of them open at the same time.
Alright, Delta 9, it's fine. Just
How many
direct
streams are you
paper,
watching right
next
now?
controller knows,
All of them?
contact him 124.9
You're watching the
or
entirety
5,
of Twitch?
124.95. We'll stay on road to Cooper, Delta 9 Heavy. Thank you. Have a good night.
All right. Usually just you right now? Yeah, fair enough, because I'm like one of like 4 flight sim streamers that are on this late. Everybody else goes to bed at reasonable times. All right. So let's see. So our estimated arrival time in St. Louis is, right now it says 4:49, but that time will start to come down as we get closer. Or get higher, I should say, because we'll be flying a lot faster.
United 776, contact.
Let's get this turned off. Oh, I gotta turn the altimeters to standard pressure. Boom.
Southwest 376 with
So yeah, it'll be a little bit of a
14,000.
longer flight out to St. Louis, but not too long.
1376 Denver Center.
It's an hour and a half. It's a little bit longer than the current flight, or the flight that we just did. What's up, Soshi? How you doing, man? Good to see you again.
Denver Center, Cessna November 14, Sierra Papa, 6,000 feet, 2 miles east of Philip, VFR to Rapid City.
Chilling a bit, hope you're doing. Yeah, we're doing good. We're on our second flight of the night, so we went from Salt Lake City to Denver, and now we're going from Denver to St. Louis to wrap up this fantastic FNO. That was actually a lot smoother than I thought. I mean, the delays getting into Denver were a little, it was a little long. But nothing too crazy, but getting out of Denver was a breeze. So yeah, now we're heading on over to St. Louis. Hopefully our friend Arch will still be on the scopes by the time we get there. If he's not, we're going to bully him. If he is, we're going to bully him. So it's going to be a good time. He's working St. Louis Tower. I don't know if he knows that I'm coming.
Delta 326 contact.
Because I didn't tell him.
Center 128.
I told him, I was like, oh, maybe I will. Depends on what the chat votes on. Apparently St. Louis was the winner. Shut up, Soshi. I already had one sus comment before. Sorry, are you calling that Delta 621?
Negative Delta 326.
It was almost 621. It was close enough.
Okay, Delta 627, contact Denver Center 128.325.
Rip.
Delta 627, Denver Center.
Who's it? Shut up, Mr. B.
Delta 627, contact Denver Center 128.325.
You gotta warn a guy when you're coming to the... Shut up! Shut up!
Delta 326, Denver Center.
We can kind of like prematurely look ahead and see what events we got for next week. So obviously we have the Northern Lights Tuesday, which I think I might bring the A350 out for. Don't know yet. But of course we'll have... Oh, we have Springtime in Sotex next Thursday. Ooh, out of Houston. Hey, Sancho. Event in Houston on Thursday. It's going to be fun. We can do Houston. We can do Houston down in Mexico City. And then The Fright. They don't have an FNO? They may just not have announced it yet. That's going to be on...
Denver Pacific, good evening. Southwest 1403 flow
the 28th. Yeah, there's nothing on the 28th.
1403 Denver Center, welcome
Yeah, they don't have anything announced on the 28th yet. I'm sure they'll announce something.
326 Denver Center.
Still a month from now.
Rouge 167, contact Minneapolis Center.
Oh, what was the FNO for next week, though?
Over to Minneapolis. Rouge 167, have a good evening.
So that's going to be the... Oh, they don't have anything for friggin' next week either that's announced yet. I'm sure they'll have something, though.
Delta 883, contact Denver Center 132.225.
The fact they didn't know you were coming is crazy, too.
132,
yeah, you know.
Delta 883.
Delta 326, Denver Center.
What I will do while we're kind of just chilling up here, I'll drop the Discord link for you guys. Just keep in mind, it is an 18+ server, so if you do wish to join, you will have to be 18+, but that's the link right there.
1403 to send by the logger.
And then the looks like the bot has dropped the socials link before, so that is where you can find me on some other platforms like YouTube and TikTok, where I do have some VATSIM 101 style content for you to take advantage of. And I just put up a video, I think it was last weekend.
Southwest 1403.
Yeah, it was last weekend about VOR navigation. So just one of the many videos that I have up right now, and I still have more that are planned, so there will certainly be more videos to come in the future.
It's a Logger 3 arrival.
It looks like our top of descent's about 60 miles ahead.
Center Delta 2931.
Hello.
Delta 2931, Denver Center, go ahead.
Step away for just 5 minutes, please.
No.
Approved, Fort Beck.
I would have told him no.
Thank you.
It's my Farming Sim VR review after playing. It's fun, but has some small bugs, nothing major, and it's a mix of Farming Sim meets Car Mechanic Sim meets Power Wash Sim. When you pressure wash your combine, you have to clean the whole thing, climb on top, the whole 9 yards. So if you play it, it will give your arms an exercise, and the map is small. There you go. That's pretty dope, actually. Not gonna lie, I would definitely try that out. Then from Shake, we transition onto the arrival in St. Louis from Napoleon. How far away is Napoleon from Shake?
Delta 326, Denver Center.
Pretty far. Yeah, the arrival going into St. Louis is not overly complicated.
Delta 326, sorry about that. We had an issue with our push to talk. We are here.
Delta 326, contact Denver Center 128.325.
Denver Center on 128.325, Delta 326. Sorry, bye-bye.
So, let's see. I'm gonna try to do St. Louis flight this weekend or next week. Yeah, there you go. Driving the Combine is fun, too. I found out I can't drive a Combine in VR. You're lucky I could drive it at all. Controller, mouse, and keyboard, all that stuff. Sounds like a fun air. What, St. Louis? Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's a neat airport.
15 kilo, climbing through flight level 190.
Speedbird 15 kilo, Denver Center. Howdy, climb and maintain level 350.
Climb maintain 350, Speedbird 15 kilo.
Yeah, they still got some pretty good staffing over in St. Louis. Yeah, they got tower, ground, they have approach, and they have center. Center's been on for like 3.5 hours, and so is approach. Yeah, Archer's only been on tower for like an hour and a half. The chirp, yeah, I know.
Denver Center, $420 with you at flight level.
And the fucked up part is you think, oh, if I just rip the battery out of it, oh, it'll stop doing it. No, it makes it worse.
Delta 494, contact Indianapolis 133.4.
My brother told me to lift my foot off the clutch and never said a damn thing about bite points.
Welcome back.
Alright, let me go see if I can reset that thing. Center Delta 621 request out of cockpit for about 60 seconds.
Approved, report back.
Report back, Delta 621. Alright, let me go fix this fucking thing. I'll be right back.
Speedbird 15 kilo, request 5 minutes.
Approved, from back. Dollar 420, descend by the Logger 3 arrival Denver landing south.
780, Logger 3 arrival, $4.
Oh my god, I found a battery. Alright. That Delta 621 is back. Yeah, I found a battery. I was like, I know I have a battery somewhere. And then I went down into my junk drawer and then I dug around for a second. I was like, oh shit, there's one right there. Yeah. So, swap the battery out. All is good in the world. And now the one downstairs is going to start going off, I bet. Heard at that time, yeah. Got wrecked, smoked. Yeah, exactly. Get fucked. I don't think mine are battery powered. They're all hooked into the building. Well, they're hooked into the building, but they have battery backups. That's like a building code. It has to have a battery backup. Had to change it again. Yeah, I guess maybe just the battery that I had was defective. Or something, I don't know. Well, it's here for a year. So, yeah. So, like, smoke detectors, they have to have battery. Well, for, like, commercial ones, I don't know. But for residential ones, they have to have a battery backup. Because even if they're hardwired to your, like, to your house, if you lose power, you're still going to need a battery backup for that smoke detector. I set it off once when I vaped without the windows open. My brother set it off one time when he came out of the shower. Just all, like, the steam went out into the hallway, and it set the friggin' smoke detector off. My downstairs smoke detector goes off anytime I use the oven. Because my oven is like the world's worst smoke machine. When I get my tax return, I'm going to buy a new oven. That's what I'm going to do. Need a new oven. I want to get a new dishwasher. I did that. Well, yeah, well, with me, I think it's just the heating element in my oven is going. What I should do is I probably should just have an appliance guy come out here and look at it. But the oven, it's like original to the house. So, I mean, that's like, you know, almost 20 years. So it's probably on its last legs anyway. But, yeah, it's like anytime I use it, it's just, I think it's just the heating elements
Denver,
going
hello,
bad.
$1.99, fight over 360.
Man, it's like, you know, I'll run like the self-clean on it and then it'll work for like one use and then it starts smoking again. Social housing gang. I had to provide all my appliances, but I got cheap rent out of it. Yeah, for this house, the range and the dishwasher were in the house, and then I bought a refrigerator and then a washer and a dryer.
Denver Center, Speedbird 21 Mike Lima. We're going to be dismissing for the overnight flight. Have a great night. I bet you're glad
The guy 2 floors down is a crackhead. Well, that's a problem. That will definitely create an issue. Alright, so let's see what we got here. We got a nice ground speed of 484 knots, and we're 327 miles away from... Oh, it actually tells us what time we're going to get there. So 4:16, so that's going to be about 45 minutes. So we are expecting to land at 4:48. That's going to be a little over an hour from now. So a nice, little bit of a longer flight to wrap up the event here. Hopefully, Arch stays on St. Louis for when we get there. I don't know if Center's going to stay on, but hopefully Approach and St. Louis will do us a solid and stay online. Let's see. Oh, Slant Alpha coming in with the rate of 14. What's up, Slant? How you doing? How was your stream? How'd the Friday Night Op go for you? Assuming you were flying in the Friday Night Op. You're ending a little on the early side tonight, ain't you? Are my mods asleep? Can we get a shout out in the... Yeah, all my mods are asleep. All right. What do I pay you guys for? So let's get a shout out for Mr. Slant Alpha Adventures. And thanks for the raid, my friend. Always good to see you. We VFR'd around the Bravo Fair. So if you guys are not yet following Slant Alpha Adventures, make sure you go check him out. He is another VATSIM educator like myself. He's actually the president, I think the president, right, of the VATSIM training unit.
92. Can we just leave for
So he is definitely a man that is full of knowledge for you, just like what we do here.
You gotta be back before mini,
So he does mostly like the GA VFR side of VATSIM. That's kind of his forte.
So 29.
VATSIM. Oh, VP for pilot training. Okay. Excuse me. So yeah, definitely somebody worth checking out. A lot of fun to vibe with, both on stream and in real life. So make sure you check out our good friend, Mr. Slant Alpha Adventures. Are you on Blue? I'm on Blue Sky, yeah. Like, I'm on it. I don't really use it like a whole lot, but I'm on it. I mess around on it. let's see. So a little too early to get the ATIS for St. Louis. But we can at least look at the first part of the arrival here. So we're going to start at Napoleon. Then from Napoleon, we're going to fly out to Hebna. At Hebna, we need to slow down to 280 knots. At or below flight level 310. Then we're going to fly out to Coop. Then we fly to Natum. At 280 knots, at or below flight level 230. Then out to Kayla. Then out to Big Mac. And then depending on what direction we land, depends on which direction we go from Big Mac. So if we're going to land to the west, we're going to fly out this way to Denise, Albert, and Stan. If we land to the east, we're going to go to, I'm sorry, this is landing to the east. This is landing to the west. We have fly to, what is that, Gibby, then Ozzy, then out to Snyder, Hoot, Pija, Flood, and then radar vectors in for our final approach.
Southwest 207 Denver Center.
Big Mac, yeah, Big Mac.
Level 370.
Like Mark McGuire.
370, Southwest 207.
There's got to be a reason why. Yeah, because that was Mark McGuire's like nickname. If you don't know who Mark McGuire is, he was a baseball player. He was the guy who broke Roger Maris's home run record. I remember that too. I was a kid when that was going on. It was between him and Sammy Sosa, who played for the Cubs. McGuire was on the Cardinals, Sosa was on the Cubs, and they were competing. Kind of like how Mickey Mantle and Roger Maris were competing back in the 60s. It was like that kind of a rivalry. I remember there was a point where there was, I think it was in St. Louis, where McDonald's was doing like a thing where if Mark McGuire hit a home run, like everybody at the restaurant would get like a free Big Mac or something. I'm like there's no way that's sustainable. Like, everybody's going to get free Big Macs every time the Cardinals fucking play. We're taxiing at a McDonald's drive-thru. Big Mac cell, Big Mac pager, Big Mac home, who is... What? Big Mac, who is... I don't know. Jesus. I think my brain just blue screened.
Speedbird 15 kilo, we're back.
Mind piss, yeah, something. I don't know. A lot of things were said, but I don't understand any of it. But Albert Einstein invented the dictionary. He did not intend for that combination of words to be put in that order. Try saying that 5 times fast. No. No. That will definitely not be good. My brain cannot keep up with that. Let's turn that off. Oh, this time is actually coming down a little bit. We're saving 2 minutes. We're going to get there 2 minutes early. I can't even say that 1 time fast. Yeah, that's fair. I feel you on that. How's the flight been? So far, pretty good. We took off out of Denver probably about 20 minutes ago. We're making our way out to St. Louis. So we'll be there in about an hour. Hopefully our friend Arch will still be on the scopes by the time we get there. We're just about to cross into Kansas City Center's airspace.
$1.99. Take current Mach speed.
We are Mach 0.85 for Dominic.
$1.99. Maintain Mach 0.80.
Oh, the 24 hours of VATSIM is about to start. It starts at 0400. Obviously, our first flight is not until tomorrow morning. Because we're starting on leg 6, which is going to be in Budapest. So I'll actually pull up the schedule for tomorrow's stream so you guys can see what we got going on. So for the... Where is... There's no option for me to bring it over to the other screen. Oh, there we go. So, this is our schedule for tomorrow. So this is what we're going to be doing. We're going to start at 14:30 Zulu, which is at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time. First leg is going to start us from Budapest. We're going to fly out to Macedonia out in Greece. I don't even know if I'm saying the name of that place right. Leg 2, we're going to fly from Salvador to Brasilia. Then for leg 3 and 4, we're going to switch from the A320 to the 737. Fly from Panama City out to St. Martin, and then from Seattle out to Calgary. So it's going to be a whole lot of fun. I think we've got about an hour and a half long break in between each leg. You know, I made sure I calculated it, so even if we do get a little bit delayed on each leg, we'll still have enough time to load it to the next one and get going. But in either case, yeah, I only need a max of like 15 minutes to get these planes. You know, like super, super short, like I can get these things started up in 15 minutes. So that's what we got going on for tomorrow. So it's going to probably be like close to a 12-hour stream. It's going to be a lot of fun. I got to check out and run the furry crew out back, but good to see you. Yeah, appreciate the raid, Slant. Always good to see you, my friend, and we will definitely catch up soon. It's only going to be another 4 months until we see each other out in Providence. Calgary's gross this time of year, I guess. I've never been to Canada. Well, I've been to Canada, just not to Calgary. Panama, yeah, Panama's going to be a lot of fun. I got to make sure I download the scenery for it, though. Because last time I flew out of there, I didn't have it. I'm definitely going to need it for this. The only thing I'm worried about is that sometimes if I disconnect, because like when we go from the 730, from the A320 to the 737, I have to switch out like the equipment that I'm using. So sometimes when I do that, it will actually like crash the, like the simulator. I think the last time, I think one of the times it did, it actually crashed the stream.
November 623 Kilo Bravo.
So hopefully that doesn't happen, but if it does, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Even the stock scenery is fan. Yeah, but I think it's missing one of the runways. But yeah, no, the leg 1 is going to be fun. Leg 3 is going to be awesome. We've done leg 2 before, Salvador. We actually flew to Salvador for the first Wings event. But yeah, these are all like pretty short flights. I think they're like 2-hour block times. So I calculated it. It's like, yeah, because we leave at 15:26 Zulu, and then we land somewhere around like 17, like 10. So yeah, it's like, yeah, I calculated it. You still, yeah, I still run 2020. I'm on 2020 right now.
Aircraft on, if he's a call sign only.
But yeah, for, yeah, then what we can do tomorrow is maybe like in between flights while we're just kind of waiting, we can start looking at what we're going to do for the schedule next week. But I think we've already pretty much got a pretty good idea. Northern Lights Tuesday on Tuesday, and then we have the Houston event on Thursday. And then for the FNO, they don't, let me check on VAT USA's website, because sometimes they'll put the event on their website, but they won't put it on the calendar for some reason. So what is that? That's going to be March 7th.
621, contact Kansas City Center 134.3.
134.3, Delta 621. Did I ever have a pager back in the day? No. I didn't have a pager. I don't think my parents did either. Kansas City Center, Delta 621, flight level 350.
Delta 621, KSC, roger.
Oh, they do have an FNO. Hockey Night in VAT USA. So that's March 8th at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Oh, yeah, they have Chicago, Detroit, New York, Boston, Montreal. Wow, that's a pretty big one. Chicago, Detroit, Toronto, New York, Boston, Montreal. Damn. That's a good FNO. That's a really good FNO. We could just make our way eastbound. Go from like Chicago to, I don't know, Toronto, and then Toronto down to New York. Shit. I saw new AMD mid-tier GPU stuff today, and I need one. Yeah. I have the 6700 XT. It's a pretty decent GPU, but when I upgrade, I'm gonna go with probably a NVIDIA. I don't know if I'll go with AMD. Really, what I want the NVIDIA for is for the hardware, and like for the encoder for OBS. Like the encoder for AMD is garbage. But no, like the GPU I have is great. It's just that with NVIDIA, it's better for it's better for streaming. That's the only reason I want it. But I'm not in a rush to get it. I have absolutely no issues with any of my hardware right now. I'm all team red at the moment. I just need VRAM. You don't need nearly as much VRAM as you think you do. What people tend to overlook is their CPU. There's a lot of times you get a bottleneck in the CPU and people think, oh, I'm getting bad frames and because my GPU sucks. It's like, no, you're getting bad frames because your GPU is amazing, but your CPU can't keep up with it. But, yeah, I haven't really looked at any of the new GPUs from AMD. I've been looking at their new CPUs. Yeah, my CPU is an AMD. Rox, thank you for that follow. Welcome aboard. Good to see you in there. Switching from green to red, I have a pretty good CPU, but I'm 2 generations behind on the GPU. What are you running? I had a 10 series NVIDIA card. They got expensive after that. Yeah, 10 series are kind of old, but they're still tanks.
Delta 621, clear at Coop.
Direct Coop, Delta 621. I think Spy still uses a 1060. Oh, wait, he said Hoot. Wait. Just to confirm, that was Coop, Kilo, Oscar, 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 Papa?
Delta 621, affirmative.
All right. There we go. Always want to make sure you verify. 7800 X3D, the 3080, 10 gig. Yeah, I have the 5800 X3D, and then I have the 6700 XT. Why is there an ETP? Equal time point. So that's just the halfway point. Alright. I don't know a thing about Airbuses, but is that red light under switching something to be worried about? Oh, this? No. This is just like the cancel button for like emergency stuff, but there's nothing for us to really, if I press that, it doesn't do anything. Wintech, thank you for that follow. Welcome aboard. But yeah, no, nothing to worry about there. It just cancels any emergency ECAMs that are there. So let's get this out of here. Speaking of ECAM, we'll bring this up to this menu. Do we have an ATIS for St. Louis yet? No, we are not within range. So we still have a little bit of time. I struggle with the 1060 once I upgraded to the 5000 Ryzens. Yeah. Yeah, the 5000 Ryzen. Yeah, you'll probably have a bottleneck with the GPU at that point. Works fine in 2020. Some airports I wish I had more FPS. 2024 I feel like I have to dumb it down too much. With a 7800 X3D and a 3080, you shouldn't really be having a problem with the FPS. I would say go into the developer mode, because that's going to tell you like where you, if you have a bottleneck, that's where it's going to tell you. A lot of the issue is the terrain level of detail. I bumped mine down to like 50. And like that's overkill. Like I didn't need to bump it down that much, but like at the same time I kind of like don't care. But check that. Check your terrain level of detail. A lot of times if you start backing that out, it's because you're going to see that like you're probably going to be limited by your main thread, which is your CPU. So you just got to turn down the terrain level of detail and you should be fine.
Delta 1566, Quebec Wood,
but a lot of airports aren't optimized very well either. I run a 1080p. I run 1080p 60 and want to upgrade that because, yeah. 6600 is not a bad GPU. Like, I run the 67 XT, which is, you know, the next tier up. But I could run, like, all Ultra on this if I wanted to. I just don't. Because for the stream, it's not very ideal, because I've tested it. It's not ideal for, like, the stream, because it's heavy on the CPU. So that's why I have my graphics set to high. And, you know, most of the time you're doing flying like I'm doing flying like this. You know, 35,000 feet above the friggin' ground. So I don't need, like, a whole lot. Most of it's just going to be loading the stuff into the plane.
KSTL Interior, Sierra Foxtrot 5047. Am I able to step away for 5 minutes?
It's approved, sir. Advisor back.
Will do.
Neat. All right. That is when you will see that money you spent on scenery about 15 to 30 minutes worth. Yeah, exactly. Well, the only time I really get scenery for an airport is if, like, I actually need it. Like, if I need... Like with Salt Lake City, obviously you need that because of the way that it's designed now. And then, like, for Philadelphia, I need it because of the way that the runways are. So, like, airports, or, like, Baltimore, because they're missing a runway. So, like, airports that I need it for, like, a runway, or because the terminal's in the wrong spot, or something like that, like, yeah, then I'll use... Like, I'll use a different scenery. But for the most part, I just run the default sceneries. Like, I don't care. I don't need 37,000 mods in my folder that I'm never going to use. But, like, some of the any builds ones I have are just... I just like them because they're nice. Like, the one for Milwaukee and for Detroit. There's a scenery I have for Chicago. Plan for me is to get better displays and a nicer music gear. Flying is largely default stuff for me. Yeah. We need them when we need them. Yeah, exactly. Need them when you need them. You feel attacked? Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just... You know, if I put 30,000 things, it's going to take 18 minutes for my sim to load up. And then it's going to crash, and then I'm going to curse at it and wonder why bad things happen to good people. Oh, I think Arch signed off. That fucker. He did? What a dick. Now I'm going to bully him. Now I'm definitely going to bully him. How dare he? Probably saw us coming. He's like, nope. I did a test loading all my stuff versus taking it out and didn't make a difference in load time, so I guess I don't have that much, but I spent too much money on scenery, that's for sure, yeah. Well, one of the things that really cut down on my loading time was getting rid of GSX.
KSA Center, Sierra Foxtrot 5047 is back in the cockpit.
No.
Sierra Foxtrot 5047, roger.
All right. Let's see. I bought the Embraer stuff off the marketplace and I regret it. Oh, what is it? The virtual call or something. I just wanted some regional jets, and those sucked. Yeah, I have the Aerosoft CRJ, which is pretty good. I want to get the FS Studio E175. I'm gonna get it. But now I got the A350, I got the A380. Speaking of 80s, the MD-80's got to make another appearance on stream.
Delta 255, clear direct Oath.
FSS when the CDU works. Does it not work? Because I know Spy and, like, Delevator use them. I don't really think they've had too many problems with it.
Delta 2901, Kansas City Center, squawk 7154.
Flight level 293.
All the planes have pushback built in, so I probably don't need it.
380.
I use pushback helper. I don't use GSX for push. That's why I got GSX. I was like, oh, I just use pushback helper. It's so much easier. Stick to the ATRs for a bit. Yeah, I haven't done anything with the ATR. One of the planes that I want to get.
Delta 069, Kansas City Center, radar contact.
So many
direct
options.
Papa Delta Tango.
Clear direct Papa Delta Tango.
But I also want to get stuff that's going to be compatible with 2024.
Radar contact,
So when I do
direct
make
window,
that switch, I can bring it all with me. They do, and it's flyable. You have to fly at like the 146. I've never flown the
Delta
146.
squawk 7154.
No VNAV. Yeah, well, that's not a deal breaker for me.
Delta 255, climb maintain, level 360.
Want to do regional routes on VATSIM. Yeah, I mean, the MD-80 is a good one for that. But, you know, you have the Aerosoft CRJ, which they're working on an update for it.
Delta 621, change to my frequency 125.72.
12572, Delta 621. Oh. Kansas City Center, Delta 621.
Delta 621, roger.
ATR is what we mostly use in Scotland. Yeah, ATR is pretty popular over there.
Altimeter 2995.
The fact that FS24 was so soon after 24 is weird. Maybe they got too many complaints about performance. What do you mean?
547, Denver Center closed, change to advisor.
FS24 came out, it was released in like September or October.
Delta 1124, clear direct Charlie Yankee Sierra Cheyenne.
Oh. Okay, that must have been like a sudden live weather injection or something. That was wild. Yeah, I think we're good. Up and approach just went offline in St. Louis. RIP. Did I have to stick? No, I think it was just a weather injection. That launch at 24, yeah, everybody knew that was going to happen. That happened to me on my flight. Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't throw me in an alternate law. Unless maybe that's Phoenix has like a thing where it like won't do that, because like with the headwind and the fly-by-wire, it will throw you into alternate law, and it's a fucking pain in the ass to deal with. Because then you got to reset the ELACs. Still using FSX when 2020 came out for what it's worth. Yeah, I'm not looking to make the change over to 2024 for a little bit, just because of all the issues I keep hearing that they're having. But you know, maybe by the end of the year I'll have that switch over. Everybody knew it was going to happen, yet they still complain anyway. Well, some people knew it was going to happen. The people that knew that it was gonna happen to were the ones that weren't complaining. The people that knew the people that knew there was gonna be problems were not the ones complaining. When it does work, it's amazing. Yeah, it's like all things. When it works really well, it's amazing. It's like this. It's like when this works really well, it's amazing. It's when it doesn't work is when
Delta 1124 affirmative, loud and clear.
crazy things happen.
Yankee 0.
Hey, firm, clear to direct
But yeah,
to Charlie
no, the people that were
Yankee
complaining
Sierra,
about
Delta
the FS 2024
1124,
release were the ones that
Daytona
were
Shoot.
not expecting it to go down. It's like you even had people that were complaining every time they push an update to Microsoft Flight Sim, like in 2020 when they were pushing updates to this. People were like, oh, it's taken, 4 hours for me to download it. It's like, yeah, because everybody is trying to download it at the same time. Like, it's going to be slow. But I don't think they're pushing any more updates for 2020. Which doesn't really mean a whole lot, because, like, people still use FSX and P3D, and those things are over 20 years old. So, I mean...
Delta 2901, Chicago Center closed. Change to advisor approved.
Hey, firm Delta 2901.
The downloader was shit. What, for FSX? For 2020? Well, yeah, I mean... There's only so much bandwidth that you can shove through those tubes. So, I mean, it is what it is. I had the advantage of, working at home, so I could choose. Like, I didn't have to wait until I came home from work to download it. It's like, oh, I'll just start downloading it at 9 o'clock in the morning. That would usually take me like an hour. I think I should have tried a reset of the flight computers when the physical stick was getting input, yet the side stick in the plane wasn't doing anything. Yeah, maybe. But a lot of times that's not from the flight computers, that's a hardware issue.
Touch aircraft ATIS November current at St. Louis, altimeter 2983.
What, do we have an ATIS? Oh, we do. Let's take a look at it. So we have St. Louis ATIS information November at 0351 Zulu, winds are 310 at 11, visibility is 10, skies are clear, temperature is 13, dew point is -2, altimeter is 2983. Visual approaches runway 30 right in use, departing 30 left and runway 29. NOTAMs, runway 30 left is closed. You're departing runway 30 left, but it's closed. Bird advisory is in effect. Use caution for personnel and equipment adjacent to runways and taxiways, and advise you of information November. So, we'll come back over here, and we'll get the ILS runway 30 right in here. And just as an ILS as a backup, even though we're going to be doing it visually. So ILS 30 right. Do we have a transition? I don't think FUD is a transition, or FLUD is a transition. Probably not, but we're going to check.
Southwest 1376, radar contact, 5 miles southeast of the Wichita.
So we'll do approach vias. Yeah, just do the whole thing. Select heading track. Shut up, stupid plane. Are you happy now? We have to go to... What was it? Coop? Coop? It's Coop. Yeah. There. Shut up. I shouldn't have to wait 45 minutes on symmetrical gigabit line. Well, that just comes down to the servers that's giving you the data. Like, that's not really like a thing that your ISP can control. That's just what the server of what Asobo can handle. So if it's trying to disseminate all that data to 150 million people at the same time, there's going to be slowdowns. On the A350, it was strange. Had to end the flight. Unfortunately, was mad about it. What happened?
Southwest 1376, go direct Little Airport.
So let's put our perf data in here. So we have Windsor 310
Sun Country 972,
at 11.
Center, good evening. Change to my frequency 125.72.
310 at 11. Altimeter is 2983. Temperature is 13.
American 1817, Denver Center closed. Change to advisory approved. Good night.
And then for the ILS, I'm just going to put the barrow in here. 805. And transition level is 180. Oh. Earlier statement about the inputs. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. I'll let you know if I have any issues with it on Sunday when I fly it. Yeah, so we are looking at about, another 40 minutes. So we'll get the landing rate prediction opened up here just in probably the next 10 minutes or so.
Clear direct Mendoza.
I can't believe he signed out. Oh, well, not a big deal. Maybe this guy will be on for the rest of the way. We can get some ATC going into Kansas City. Their server infrastructure sucks. I don't know, like, what any of that entails. Like, I don't know what their infrastructure is like. I don't know what their servers are capable of. But I do know there's a lot of people that try to access it on the same day when those downloads get pushed through, or those updates get pushed through, so. There's only so much bandwidth. That's why I always did it in the morning. I never had a problem. Kansas City. Well, yeah, we're in Kansas City Center right now. They control St. Louis. Am I getting tired? No, not really. Not pushing on a Friday. Well, there's no good day to do it. There's no good day to do it. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, like every day, it's going to have the same result. The only thing bad about pushing it on a Friday is that if something goes catastrophically wrong and it breaks something, then you have the whole weekend where people are going to be pissed off about it, which is why a lot of developers don't push updates on Fridays. They'll usually push it on like a Tuesday or a Wednesday. No exchange rate? Yeah. You leave shit alone on Friday. Alright, so now that we know that we're landing on 30 right. So we are flying inbound to Coop. So from Coop, we're going to fly to Natum. At Natum, we're going to be at 280 knots at or below flight level 230. Then out to Kayla at or above 11,000. Then to Big Mac. And then 30 right's going to take us out in this direction here. No, yeah, never mind. So from there, we're going to fly to Gibby, still at 280 knots between 15,000 and 11,000. Then to Ozzy at between 11,000 and 10,000. Then to Snyder between 9,000 and 8,000. Then to Hoot, slow down to 210 knots between 8,000 and 7,000. Then to Peja at 210 knots at or above 5,000. Then finally out to Flood, still at 210 knots at 5,000. And then expect radar vectors for our final approach course to runway 30 right. So I'll leave this up on the screen for another minute or so. If anybody does have any questions, you can feel free to pop them on in the chat. And then, let's see, I'm just looking at something here. Yeah, we have everything plugged in. We'll get the landing rate prediction open up here in just a little bit. So I'll bring this back over.
Good evening, Delta 2392 Heavy with you climbing through 370410.
Delta 2392, Kansas City Center, radar contact 40 miles southwest of Tulsa, climb maintain, flight level 410.
I maintain 410 for Delta 2392.
Oh, I see somebody in front of us. They're flying at us. Yep. He's like 5,000 feet. Yeah, he's at 4. That's the guy at 410. There's somebody else over here. Oh, yeah, look at that. Neat. I was trying to stay open, but I have my body arguing it at 1. That's fair. Impossible Face, thank you for the $5 dono to the California Fire Foundation. Very much appreciate your support, my friend.
Kansas City Center, Piper, November
410, either a modern wide body or a 7. It's an A350.
St. Louis, 1,600 to land.
There was supposed to be a little thing that. Let me see if I can reload that. There was a little thing that was supposed to pop up on the screen. It did not do it.
Papa, Kansas City Center,
Let me see if I can redo it.
Box 0125, 29 Papa.
I don't know how the hell I would do that. Yeah.
Southwest 1376, Memphis Center closed, change to advisor approved.
Uh-oh. And then I just closed that.
Sierra Foxtrot 5047, Denver Center closed, frequency change approved.
Alright, cool. Yeah, no, I definitely appreciate it. The people of Southern California are grateful for your donation, so thank you.
1566, climb maintain for the 350 and change to my frequency 125.72.
And Casey, hello, FedEx 1284 Heavy, passing on 15,000 for 39.
FedEx 1284, Kansas City Center, climb maintain for the 330.
Maintain level 330 for FedEx 1285 Heavy.
Alright, so I see our top of descent.
Roger.
FedEx.
And then once we get to our top of descent, we'll start briefing the approach.
320.
FedEx 121, Kansas City Center, ready. Number 6229 Papa, radar contact 1 to 4 miles east of St. Louis Lambert Airport. You clear to the Bravo airspace. Maintain VFR at or below 2,000. St. Louis altimeter is 2983.
Maintain VFR at or below 2,000, 29 Papa.
Number 29 Papa, reset transponder, squawk 2122.
Squawk 2122, 29.
Delta 621 descend via the KSLC arrival, landing northwest, except delete the published speeds until Gibby. St. Louis altimeter is 2983.
Then via the Kayla 3, landing west, delete speed restrictions until Gibby, yes. Delta 621. Alright, so we don't need to follow the speed restrictions until we get to Gibby. So that means at Natum, we don't need to do this. So I'm going to do delete.
Cherokee 6229 Papa information. Romeo current.
Beautiful.
Correction, November current at St.
And
Louis.
then the next one's going to be at Gibby.
Make right base.
Let me just make sure that's, yep, 280. So that's good. But still going to maintain those altitude restrictions. So that part of it doesn't change. So let's get the landing rate prediction opened up.
Clear direct rock.
So that's going to be open for 30 minutes, and this is going to be done through the Twitch predictions, just like we had done it before, going into Denver. So bet your nuggies on what you think the landing rate's going to be. And once we land in St. Louis, we will, I'll show you what the landing rate is, so you know I'm not making it up. How was Denver? Denver was chaotic. Little bit of a delay getting in there. We had a little bit of a delay coming out of Salt Lake City. Then we had some delay vectors going into Denver, but nothing too crazy. Getting out of, like, taxiing into the ramp was a little chaotic, but getting out of there was smooth. It was smooth as glass. Yeah, they really had that down to a science. And with the new, there's an updated scenery for Denver, which I guess Asobo just pushed through. Now you actually have the bridge that's there. So I didn't have to taxi all the way to the other side of the Alpha Concourse, because now the bridge is actually modeled there, so you can taxi right underneath it. The amount of people trying to get pop-up IFR into Denver was insane. Yeah, because everybody thinks they can cheat the system.
Clear the land, runway 30 right, 29 Papa.
Everybody thinks, oh, well, I'll just get out of here VFR, and then I'll fly IFR in the air, thinking that it's going to cheat the system.
069 Denver
Guess
Center
what? People have thought of that before. It doesn't work in the real world too well. Not going to work in VATSIM. Because they think, oh, well, I'm already in the air, so now they have to accept me into that. It's like, no, we're going to throw you in a holding pattern in the middle of friggin' nowhere, Wyoming. It's actually against the COC. It's a... Is it? That would be interesting. Hey, ZLA controller coming in with the rate of 13. What's up, man? How you doing? How was your stream? Were you on the scopes? I bet you were on the scopes, weren't you, Ben? Yep. Called it. Called it. But how you doing, man? It's been a minute. Good to see you out there.
FedEx 121.
Let's get a shout out for Mr. ZLA controller, because all my mods went on strike. Just saw an image from Helldivers. Hell yeah. You probably heard the drop sound too.
What was that direct to again? FedEx 121.
FedEx 121, clear at Kilo Uniform 51 Mike.
Oh, you're welcome. Appreciate the raid, my friend.
Direct to Kilo Uniform 51
Did you lock
Mike.
them all up? What did I
FedEx
lock all up? I don't lock anything up. Nuh-uh. Alright, so I'm going to get this set for Ben did Kansas City Approach. I did St. Louis Tower. Torch did T. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I got to get with you guys to start doing that ATC thing. I just got to make sure, I just got to make sure I'm doing everything right. I'm pretty sure I'm enrolled in like the basic like ATC thing. Still here but not your mod, yeah. Okay, cool. Let's do that. All right, cool. So then once we get to our top of descent, we'll start getting on down. We'll brief the approach. It'll be a good time. Arch had more traffic than I did, but it was fun. Yeah, I would imagine. Better than having 200 aircraft descending in a day. Those guys were on top of their game tonight. They really were. Yeah, they did a really good job. So don't forget, landing rate predictions up. Probably got about 20 minutes left. So get those predictions in, win some nuggies, have some fun. US ATC still freaks me out a little bit. I'm used to small town UK stuff. It's not that bad. Start with smaller airports, you'll be fine. You'll catch on pretty quick. Shout out to the Denver control. Yeah, 100%. They were on top of it tonight. What are my thoughts on the A350 for mini builds? Haven't flown it yet. I was messing around with it the other day when it dropped. I was just making sure everything was calibrated correctly. I'm going to do my first flight with it on Sunday. So, I may bring it out on the Tuesday stream for the Tuesday what is it, the Northern Lights Tuesday event. I might. I'm not sure yet. It really depends. It really depends on how things go on Sunday. My first experience with them was here in New York. Yeah, I would definitely not start in New York. I would start somewhere a little bit less chaotic. Like, I would say avoid the Northeast, the Southeast, and, like, the West Coast. If you wanted some really good airports to start at, I mean, I would probably go, like, down to, like, Austin, Texas, or maybe, like, Albuquerque. Kansas City's not a bad one if you're looking for, like, bigger airports. But then, you know, you have your smaller regional airports that are all over the place. But there's a lot in the United States. You just stay away from your major metropolitan areas. You'll be pretty solid. You like the Northeast? Yeah, the Northeast is fun. It's just you have some pretty complex airspace up there. You know, you got like Boston, you got New York, you have New Jersey. You know, you have a lot of airports in a really small area. So it's it can get pretty chaotic. Even just like looking at airports that are up right now, like Charlotte's a pretty decent one. It's a pretty big airport, but they're pretty chill there because that's like one of like the training airports. So they're, you know, things are usually a little lax there. You got Birmingham right down here. That's a pretty decent airport. Little Rock's not a bad one. Then you've got Cleveland's pretty good. And then I would avoid this area like the friggin' plague until you get used to how, you know, U.S. airspace works. San Diego's not terrible. San Diego's a pretty easy airport, you know, especially being in the area that it's in. Sacramento's pretty good. Pretty much any airport in Canada is going to be solid, except for, like, maybe Toronto, because Toronto can get pretty chaotic. How's the West Coast? It can get pretty complex, you know, especially, like, in this area right here between, like, Los Angeles and, like, the San Francisco area. You know, you got pretty complex airspace that happens in here. It's manageable, but I would... Oh, shit. I'm at my top of the descent. But I would definitely not recommend going into either one of those airspaces if it's your first time flying in the U.S. You could probably get away, like, up in the Cascades areas, like the Pacific Northwest. You could probably get away with doing flights up there because it's not too complex. But like this area down here, like the Los Angeles area specifically, it can get pretty crazy. And then the same thing with like the Bay Area, which is up near like San Francisco. Portland, yeah, you could probably get away with doing Portland. Yeah, the Pacific Northwest isn't too bad. All right, so we'll get ourselves moving down here. And it says more drag. Well, I'm not going to do more drag yet because I need to get down because I messed up on my top of descent. So we'll just keep this going. What's my vertical deviation here? Oh, it's only 800 feet. It's not terrible. Have fun with the A320. Oh yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's pretty rough to fly through when it isn't fog. Yeah.
29er Papa, welcome to St. Louis Airport. Looks like you exit to the left.
So let's take a look at the ILS runway 30 right approach.
Via Echo and Kilo.
So we're looking at the right chart. We've got St. Louis Lambert International Airport, ILS localizer runway 30 right. ATC frequencies are up here. However, at St. Louis, we only have the Kansas City Center controller, so we're not going to worry about any of that. Localizer frequency is 111.3, and the identifier is ISJW. Final approach course is 303 degrees. We're going to intercept the glide slope at Riley, which we have to cross at 2,100 feet. Our ILS decision altitude is 805 feet. Airport elevation is 618 feet with a touchdown zone elevation of 605 feet. In the event we have to go missed, it's a climb to 1,020 feet, then a climbing right turn to 3,000, direct to the Troy VOR and hold. So again, climb to 1020, then a climbing right turn to 3,000, direct to Troy and hold.
Good evening, push approved information.
So we're going to get radar vectors in to intercept the localizer right over here, which is going to bring us inbound towards the runway. So probably going to get vectored somewhere around, I'd probably say Hixom.
We'll go ahead and push that.
So at Hixom, we want to be at 5,000 feet. If we get into, what is this, Tersh, it'll still be 5,000. Then from there, we can descend down to 3,500 to exhale. Then to 2,100 to cross Riley, catch the glide slope, ride it on into our minimums. We're going to be looking for an ALSAF 2 approach lighting system with a PAPI on the right-hand side. Missed approach right here again. Climb to 1020, then a climbing right turn to 3,000 direct to Troy. Assuming we're going to have an approach speed of around 130 knots, we're going to be looking for somewhere around 700 feet per minute on the descent, and it's going to take us about 2 minutes and like 7 seconds to get from the final approach fix to the missed approach point in the event the glide slope goes down. ILS decision altitude is 805 feet, which again, if we get to 805, we don't see the runway environment, or if we don't think we can safely land the plane, we're going to execute that published missed approach. RVRs and visibilities are not going to require because the visibility is unlimited. The skies are clear. Nothing adverse, hopefully, that is going to get in our way. So I will leave this up on the screen for another minute or so. If you do have any questions, feel free, pop them in the chat. And I've got everything set up in the plane already, so we are good to go. We just got to get ourselves down. Don't forget, landing rate prediction is still up. Still got plenty of time to get your bets in. Yeah, so I got that set for 5,000 because that's the last altitude on the arrival. All is looking good so far. Give it time. The altimeter setting is going to be 2983. And then we'll bring this in a little bit so we can see. Yeah, so at Gibby, we need to be at 280 knots, so this should start slowing us down here relatively soon, which it looks like it's going to start at Big Mac.
Kansas City Center, Delta 84 Heavy, flight level 400. Delta 84, Kansas City Center, radar contact 57 miles southeast of Centralia VOR, clear direct Minoso.
Minoso.
Clear direct Minoso, Delta 84.
Oh yeah, Denver is pretty much gone offline. Well, except for tower and ground, they're still up, so they're probably just like cleaning things up. Yeah, ground control's been on for 28 minutes. Well, tower control's been on for a while. The Salt Lake City approach controller is still up. He's been on for almost 5 hours. Damn. Remember when Sheed used to control for like 10 hours like it was nothing? Like every day? It's like, yeah, I'm just going to do a 10-hour stream 7 days a week. No big deal.
Delta 621, proceed direct PJ and amend altitude, descend and maintain 900,000.
Bah. Who? Why are we not descending here? All right, let me go vertical speed mode.
Delta 621, proceed direct PJ and amend altitude, descend and maintain 900,000.
Direct PJ down to 9,000. Delta 621. Forgot my call sign. Is that why you said that's you who's talking to me?
City Center, Southwest 4806, ready to taxi.
Rip. Wasn't paying attention.
Southwest 4806, runway 30 left, taxi via Charlie and Golf. Alright, taxi 30 left.
That's why I threw something at you.
Charlie
Oh.
and Golf, Southwest 4806.
Alright, let's get the speed brake out here. Slow us down. Bah! What's up, Darky? Oh, stutter, hello. Ah. Taking forever to get down. Well, dot's not even moving. Alright, we're almost there. Right below us is the Spirit of St. Louis. Classic airport. The identifier is SUS. That's going to be St. Louis out over there.
Delta calling center line clear.
So let's get the music turned off since that song just ended. And let's do this. We're going to go to VNAV mode. And we're going to get the landing lights turned on here. Wing light's going to come on. Thank you for the
Delta
hydrate.
1124, Denver Center closed. Change to advisor approved.
And we'll get the speed brake
Negative,
pulled back in.
Delta 1124, Denver Center is closed. Frequency change approved.
Delta 1124, frequency change approved. Have a good night.
Good night. American 981, clear X Skyway.
EP fog? Nah, not really. The eye tracking's kind of weird, so like it'll show my eyes are closed when they're actually not.
Delta 621 to set maintain 5000.
Then maintain 5,000, Delta 621.
American 981 going to Charlotte, North Carolina, clear X Skyway.
Clear to where for American 981?
I yawned. Oh, did I?
American 981, clear X Skyway, Sierra Kilo, Yankee, Whiskey Alpha.
Clear to X Skyway, American 981.
I'll be in bed right after this because we have a stream early tomorrow. Well, I say early. It's not that. It's at 9:30. At least the fucking smoke alarm's not chirping anymore. 14:30 Zulu. Yep, starts at 14:30 Zulu. And then our takeoff time is at 15:36, and that will start the first leg. And we'll have a vote on what I eat tomorrow, probably for dinner, because I have a leftover tostada that I'm going to have for lunch, and then I'll put up for a vote at some point, because I don't have anything I can make for dinner that's that fast. I would have left that chirp triggers, but yeah, it went off a couple of times on stream, and I was like, I thought I fixed it. I was like, you know what, fucking, let me go fix, because I didn't have it. I thought I didn't have any batteries, but I found one. Leftover what? Tostado. Or tostada? I don't know if I'm saying it right. Tostada. Smoke alarm did the tennis ball. Launcher overheat. Yeah, right. No, I opened the fucking door on my oven. Why is the speed coming up so much?
Delta 621 to set and maintain 3,500.
3,500, Delta 621. Alright, this fucking thing. You know what? We're gonna do an open descent. Because you are being a huge brat, and it's really starting to piss me off. Alright, so we'll go flaps 1. I refuse to sit down in front of my desk until I've eaten. Well, yeah, I usually don't eat on stream because I eat dinner before I stream. But, you know, when you're doing a 12-hour stream, there's not really a whole lot you can do. So obviously I'm going to eat breakfast, and then lunch I'll just do it in between one of the flights where we have a whole bunch of time. But then dinner, I have to figure something out, because I think the last flight is at 01:30. Yeah, so that's like, yeah, so it's going to take us up pretty late. So probably sometime after that third flight, I'll order something, and that way it'll get here before that fourth flight, and then I'll just kind of eat it while. I forget to eat. No, I have like a schedule. Just part of my routine. I eat breakfast at like 9. Well, tomorrow will be a little bit early, but it's like, I eat breakfast at like, well, tomorrow will probably be about like 8 o'clock. Then I eat lunch at like 12:30, sometimes 1, and then I eat dinner at like 5.
Delta 621, turn left heading 040, vector to final.
Left 040, vectors to final, Delta 621. All right, so 040. All right, so we get the landing bugs turned on here. It's above the glide slope here, but that should be coming down here soon. I'll say hello tomorrow, just not sure. Well, we'll be on all day.
On have to P
so
on
don't worry too much.
left, clear for takeoff.
We're up to P on, clear for takeoff 30 left, southwest 4806.
On a good daily breakfast at 6:30. I'm used to a long commute and start at night. Yeah. Well, I work from home, so it's just like, I'll log in. And my breakfast for me is usually something pretty quick. Like, I don't spend a whole lot of time making breakfast. Let's slow this down to 200 knots.
Delta 621, turn left heading 330, join the localizer.
330, join the localizer, Delta 621. All right, here we go. So we'll get the rest of these lights turned on. So when the wheels come out, they'll just come on. Plane doesn't want to slow down. What do you mean? It's slowing down pretty fine. We're doing 190 knots.
Delta 621, Lambert Airport, 12 o'clock, 12 miles.
Field in sight, Delta 621.
Delta 621, clear visual approach, runway 30 right.
Clear visual 30 right, Delta 621. So, that's it. Yeah, I had it set to 210 knots, because that's what the speed was on the arrival. But no, we're good. We're good for now. And then here comes the glide slope, so we'll activate the approach mode. We'll set our go-around altitude, which is 3,000. Whoops, that's 2,900, 3,000.
Country 972, Chicago Center closed, frequency change approved.
Sun Country 924, good night.
Southwest 4806, radar contact, climb maintain 15,000.
15,000 for southwest 4806.
All right, we'll go flaps 2.
Delta 621, wind 310 at 11, runway 30 right, clear to land.
30 right, clear to land, Delta 621. Well, it took an hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, I think my commute when I worked in the office, when I lived in the apartment, it was I would leave at like 7:15 and I would get to the office at like just around 8. So yeah, like 45 minutes. Usually coming home was worse. It would take me like an hour. All right, we'll go flaps full. Yeah, an hour and 20 is pretty insane though.
Delta 255, Denver Center closed, frequency change approved. Good night.
We'll stop.
Delta 1564, Kansas City Center. Good evening, your radar contact.
So we'll do this. Boom. 20 minutes is ideal. I live on a small island. Anything more is absurd. Yeah. The shortest commute I ever had was with a second airport job. No, the third airport job that I had. It was about 10 minutes by car, but I used to ride my bike to that airport job, and it would take me about 30 minutes. It was good. Riding the bike to work was awesome. I loved it. Like I only did it during like the spring and the summer months, because in the winter we get really cold. But yeah, like I used to ride the bike to work all the time. What if the landing runway has no ILS? Then you do an RNAV. RNAV, VOR. You really hate yourself in NDB if there's one available. Flaps 3 landings in the Airbus are interesting. I need to practice. Yeah, you're really only going to do that when you need your approach speed to be high. So at like high elevation airports. Like in Denver, I probably should have done a Flaps 3 approach, but I didn't.
Southwest 4806, climb maintain for level 360.
Climb maintain, flight level 360, Southwest 4806.
Visual if you're brave. Well, I mean, we're doing a visual right now. We're just backing it up with an ILS.
Above. 300. Minimum.
Landing.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Reversers. Auto brakes deployed. Actually, no, they're not. Oh, I know why. Alright, reversers in. I know why that happened. Because I pulled the speed brake out and it disengaged the auto. Yeah, I didn't check it. Usually I get a ping on approach that I'm not configured right. What the hell happened? Alright, bring the flaps up. And then landing lights off. That's off, that's off. And we'll just wait to see if we can get a I really buttered before. Yeah, earlier I did. I buttered the hell out of it. We'll just get the APU going. Let me give him a call. I think you flare between 20. Yeah, usually a 20 is when you start to flare. And center Delta 621. We have vacated on November looking for Charlie 31. That's him. Center, if that's you talking, just getting static. There's no voice. Give it another second. If we have to, we'll just disconnect. Alright, cool. Oh, yep, there we go. Taxi November, Echo Papa Delta. Cross runway 30 left. Okay. So we got that. Let me just respond to this. All right, so November Echo. All right, so we're gonna make a left turn here on Echo. Oh, hang on, November Echo Papa. So I gotta make a right, and then Delta. So let's do this. Let's get the music turned back on here. That might be a problem. Yeah, 30 is too high.
Center Delta 84 Heavy. Looks like I'm leaving your airspace. You want me to go over to advisory? I can't hear you.
I think his mic died. But yeah, 30 is gonna be too high in the A320. Like the A330 and maybe even the A350 is where you're gonna flare at like 30. But yeah, then the 320 it's too high. Yeah, 20 is where you're gonna kind of start to like begin the flare, and then at 10 you want to make sure you're in that flare. All right, we'll make a left here on Delta. All right. So we'll just, so this is where we're going. So Charlie 31 is like back over here on the Lima pad. So we'll take this down to like Charlie 4, enter the ramp, and then come in back over here. So a little bit of a taxi. I just try to be at half my initial sync rate at the point the gear would have otherwise slammed and nose up a little bit more, only a little because ground effect. Well, I mean, so I try to be at half my initial sync rate to the point the gear would have, well, yeah, I mean, like, you obviously don't want to slam the plane into the ground. But depending on the plane you're in, depends on, you know, how high you flare. Because, like, even in the 737, I flare lower in the 737 than I do in the A320 because the 737 sits lower. It's not by much, but, you know, I start to flare lower in the 737. And then, you know, like in the 777, I started a lot higher. I start my flare at like 40 in the triple because the 777 sits pretty high. So it really just depends on the plane. And then as opposed to like when I fly a Cessna 172 or the PC-12, it's like you're going to flare that thing, you know, maybe at 10 feet. That's where you'll start. So it really just depends.
Spearwing, Street to Tree, St. Louis Gate Tree, requesting push.
Alright, so let's come in here. Is this a gate? No, it's not. Alright, so we're gonna come out this way.
Walk off taxi, treat.
Yeah, we'll just come in right here. Alright, so parking brake is on. APU bleed's gonna come on. Then we are gonna make sure the engines are stabilized, which they are. Both coming off. And then below 40% on the N2. Beacon light's gonna come off. And seatbelt signs are gonna come off. We're gonna come over here. Well, I guess it's not going to do it yet. So, should be like a D-board thing it's going to ask me for. I guess not. Whatever. Alright, so. Let's see what the landing rate was. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. Really? Am I looking at the right flight? Yeah, really? 209? Does not feel like a 209. How much of a... Yeah, that looked a lot softer. Hang on a second. Did I bounce it maybe? No. That did not feel like it was a 209. I got a problem with landing on the 2,000 footers, by the way. I think we got robbed. Well, let's see who wins. That's going to be between 151 and 225. So that's going to be 3 winners. I think we got robbed. So let's see. What was the landing speed was 123 knots. So the winners are Gingerbread Man, Camaro, and James. So, congratulations to you 3 on winning the greatest robbery of all time. That sucks. I did not think it was that high. It did not feel like it was that high. I don't know, man. I think I got ripped off. I got ripped off. That's what happened. Anyway. Alright, so let's get some of these other things shut down here. Alright, and that, everybody, is where we are going to conclude this evening's stream. Let me just make sure all taxi light's still on. Probably helps if I turn that shit off, huh? The last one was better, but that one wasn't bad. Yeah, I just did not feel like it was 200. So, for those of you that are new here, what we usually do is VATSIM 101. And normally how it works is I take you through a flight in VATSIM, break things down nice and slowly as we go through it, and answer any questions that you have along the way. Fridays, what we do is we take a little bit of a step back from the VATSIM 101 aspect of the stream, and we get into the FNOs, or the Friday Night Ops, which are big chaotic events that VATSIM puts on for the community, and we just fly in the event. And because of how crazy and chaotic they can get, it's less time for me to explain things as they're happening, and again, more of me just showing you what VATSIM looks like in some of these bigger events. First thing I'm going to pull up is what our normal stream schedule is for those of you that are new here. So this is what, our normal schedule is Tuesday through Friday starting at 0000 Zulu, which is 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Tuesdays and Thursdays are the VATSIM 101 breakdown streams, like what we, let me disconnect from the network here real quick. Like what I mentioned before is where I take you through a flight nice and slowly and break things down as they happen. Those are the Tuesdays and Thursday streams. Fridays are going to be the Friday Night Ops streams, like what you saw here tonight. Wednesdays, we put up for a vote in the Discord what game you guys want to see me play. And then we obviously play that game. So this past week, we played American Truck Simulator. Last week, we played some Tower 3D Simulator. Or I keep calling it Tower 3D. It's Tower Simulator 3. We've played Farming Simulator, Helldivers, The Division. There's a whole bunch of games that we play. And like I said, that's up for a vote. I usually put that up for the vote during the weekend to give you guys time to, kind of gather your thoughts as to what you guys want to see. So that's what Wednesday nights are. And then for tomorrow is going to be an off-stream day for us. Why is it? Okay, well, downloaded it. What is with this fucking thing? So, Discord's being really weird. So this is our streaming schedule for tomorrow. So we're going to start at 14:30 Zulu, which is 09:30 a.m. Eastern Time. First flight's going to be from Budapest to Macedonia. So we're going to take off at about 15:30 Zulu in the A320. Then we have leg 2, also in the A320 down in South America. Leg 3 out in the Caribbean. And then finally leg 4 in the Pacific Northwest. So it's going to be a pretty packed day tomorrow. We're looking at probably somewhere around a 12-hour stream-ish. Yeah, probably about 12 hours. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Can't wait to see you all there. And what I'm going to do is, was there a Tower 2? Well, there was Tower Simulator 2, then there was Tower 3D Pro. So, like, yeah, because I get it mixed up with Tower 3D Pro. That's why I keep saying it like that. So what I'm going to do before I send you guys off to our raid target is I'm going to drop the Discord and the socials link in the chat. So the Discord is an 18+ server, so you will need to be 18+ in order to join it. And then the socials is where you can find me on some other platforms like YouTube and TikTok, where I do have some VATSIM 101 style content for you to take advantage of. So if you are somebody that's new to the network, definitely worth checking those out. And then, of course, I forgot what I was just going to say. But yeah, those are some of the different links where you can find me. So feel free to check those out, and a lot of really good information for those of you that are new to the network. So let's see who we're going to go raid this evening. Who do we have? We're going to take a quick look. Is there anybody out there? So we have... Let's do... Trying to find... Now what's Cume doing? Is Cume getting ready to shut down? It doesn't look like it. Well, before he changes his mind, let's go say hi to Cume. So, Cume is a very good friend of the channel. He was actually one of the guys that was playing Truck Simulator with us the other night. So we'll go spread the love in his direction. He is playing some Pacific Drive. I've heard about this game. Haven't played it. Haven't really seen a whole lot about it, but I have heard of it. So we'll go say hi to Cume while he plays some Pacific Drive. And when we get into his chat, we are going to spam the Nuggie. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, you can use your Nuggies to unlock the Nuggie, which is that emote that I'm dropping in the chat for you. Spread the love and the positive vibes in his direction, and make sure you tell him that Cross Hyper has sent you. So we're going to see you all tomorrow morning, everybody, 14:30 Zulu, 9:30 a.m. Eastern, for the 24 hours of VATSIM, which has officially kicked off, by the way. It started about an hour ago, so they are currently going through the first and the second legs, but we're going to see you all to start off on leg number 6 for another fantastic, what is going to be 24 hours of VATSIM. So we will see you all in like 9.5 hours, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Really appreciate all of you that have come through tonight, continuing to show your support for what it is that we do here. And until next time, everybody, this is Cross Hyper signing out.